Hey,
All right. Thanks for your help, Jack.
No, you're all right, bro. Hey, Spud. I can't say that. Z-Jax. Is it? Hookster. Yeah, I'll put a link up if you want, bro. Oh, you just did it. My bad.
All right. Yeah, look at me go, mate. Wrong fucking glasses too.
What's going on, boys?
Oh, shit. Hey, C's, hey, Hookster, hey, guys, thanks, man. That's a bit better.
Take two.
Yeah.
Take two. Well, I was going to do a little bit of show and tell tonight, actually. Yeah, sorry about that. I was had wood to get delivered because I couldn't be fucked chopping up any wood this afternoon. I was too fucked. And he was fucking me around. He still hasn't even came yet, mate. So I just said, fuck, you're going to unload. Yeah, he's still fucking me around, mate. So my young fella's going to take care of it for me. So thanks for your patience, everybody. Sorry about that. It was me fucked the camera up because I thought portrait was the right one because it's vertical, but actually they try to confuse
you. Did you set
and
it
make
up
it.
beforehand, did you?
I did, mate.
It was out of my hands. I feel heaps better.
That's what I said. I said it's not your fault, bro. It was all me. Because I ended up upgrading. I've been fucking around with shit. I've been fucking around with videos. I've been downloading videos and shit.
You can even ask the boys. I was sitting here stressing. I'm like, I fucked up his stream.
No, it wouldn't even matter if you did. So
just us. You did your first 12-hour shift, mate.
17 hours, bro. 17 hours.
Yeah, nah, it's good. It's fun, isn't it? You know, when you get in the vibe, it's just, whoa, man. It's just like going out and having a beer. You know.
And I've only sort of really slept maybe an hour and a half on the couch, you know, because I was thinking, oh, fuck, I've been at 17 hours.
So, it's all right.
Yeah, giddy up. Hey, Buggs. Hey, Catherine. Hey, Woodsy. Hey, Archangel Michael. I appreciate you, everybody, for being there for me. Big boy Koosh, the big man's in the house. 6 foot 250 kilo unit. So, it's Friday night and I feel all right. What have we got? 18 in the house. What I was going to do is.
Got your bucket there, brother?
Bear shit in the woods. So a few people throughout the night last night was asking me, did I bring any like souvenirs home from overseas? So what I did was I walked around the house and I got everything I brought over from Iraq and Afghan. I've got it in one area, and I was going to go through and show you what I got. Nothing too spectacular. I think some of the people that have been here for a few lives might have seen some of it or all of it. Hang on. Big boy Kush is in the house. There he is, hey mate. How you going, bro?
Sorry, guys. All right, good.
Yeah, good, mate. A bit tired, but you know.
There we go. Well,
There you go, mate.
Good to see you, big boy.
Well, I upgraded everybody so we can have 10 now. I fucking upgraded today. So we have 10 people on the screen. Mel's yelling out at me, look at the big brain on Brad. All right,
they breed them big in Victoria, mate. Don't worry about that.
What's that, mate?
They breed them big in Vico down here. Don't worry about that.
Indeed.
There's wild hogs, mate. Wild hogs.
All right, fucking. Let me just have a look here. What's a better layout here? What's the best layout? There you go. That's a bit better, eh? Oh fuck! Woodsy, Coco Jumbo, Spud Lee, you're gonna pop up, mate. You're the reason why I had no sleep, brother. He kept pushing me.
Fuck me.
Let's do this.
Hey, Spud can rock on for an old fella, mate. Don't you worry about
Oh,
that.
Hey,
mate.
mate, they don't do that no more. They don't rock like they used to, mate. You know, and you guys, it's in the blood, mate. It's in the blood.
We're just having a good time, and there's like probably like 15, 16 people in all night just fucking chilling. It was fucking really good, actually. It was a mad night. I had a great time. Best. It was a bit funny though when my missus and my son got up and they're looking at me going, "You been going?" I'm like, "Up." And then my daughter's like, "Dad,
Mate,
do I smoke?"
I went to bed at like 9:30 last night when you started your live, and I woke up at fucking 5 a.m. and I thought, fucking, these cunts are still going. These are off the top. It's unreal. It's good to wake up to work, which is good. So, but no, fucking, that's dedication, eh? Good conversations, good vibes, good fucking community. That's what it's all about, brother. You know what I mean?
Bro, we're talking from religion to American fucking politics to people that live under Australia and that built Australia before fucking the first fleet got here. We're talking about the Tartarians. We're talking about fucking, oh, bro, we covered everything, mate. I think I was this close to solving the world's problems, you know?
Bro. Hey, mate, it wouldn't take many people to solve all those problems, man. Need a couple of good, smart minds, and we'll be all G.
Yeah, so I just want to answer Dancer, do I smoke? I picked it up after I left the army because I just wanted something to even me out so I don't have to have hardcore meds all the time. And weed for me, mate, is Mickey Mouse, mate. It's my thing. It's my thing.
Hey, Chris,
So,
I
yeah, what's
tried to
up?
go in the army, and I said I smoked weed. And back when I was trying to do it, they didn't like the weed at all. As soon as that would come up, they were like, "No, we don't want you."
Yeah,
That was big in the day, wasn't it?
Even recently,
mate.
a couple of years ago, I went to apply and I said, I fucking smoke weed. I used to smoke weed and I fucking used to have migraines. And they said, nah, can't have you because of the migraines and the weed.
Yeah, that's what they did to me, bro. Mate, like that would have changed my life. If they'd let me go into it, like my life would be totally different now.
That's a problem when you go to that first recruiting assessment. You shouldn't mention that you can say like, oh, when I was 16, I tried marijuana, but that was it. And and then I've never tried any other drugs. I've been blah blah blah. You've got to lie about that bit because they will hold that against you.
Yeah, I should have said that.
Yeah, you can't say that you smoke weed, but you can be in jail for 10 years for driving ice across the border and still get in though.
What?
Like, I had a guy that was being locked up for 9 or 10 years, mate, for driving ice across from Victoria to Perth, mate. He come out at 32, thought he'd join the army, mate, and he tried to treat me like a screw and be all this, that, and the rest of it, bro. But I sorted that cunt out in 10 minutes.
What's that, Keith? Is that Keith?
Yeah,
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, from the buzzer, and I put it, and I press it down with a spoon. I put them in there.
Nice, brother. Nice.
Little Easter eggs.
Nice, bruv. Nice.
Look at the color of it. So dark and like.
Watch it crumble, Crumble. I call it crumble. I just put it on top of my cones, and it's extra goodness. So
I just went through 2 ounces of that shit, man. Fucking
yeah, it's good when you run out, especially for a rainy day.
Oh man, it was actual Keith. Like this is medical. I had medical grade Keith, and man, fuck, I was shattered when it ran out because just having it on top of the cone.
Whatever you put through your buzzer, it's like 10, 15. It could be 10, 15 strains by the end of 3 months. Fill the jar up, and you fucking go to space.
I got 2 mixes, but I usually chop up by scissors. But I have got 2 mixes, and once the one that I only use the buds in fills right up. Fucking get that.
Listening to you like this.
Nice. That is nice. That is fucking nice.
Yeah, bro. I call it the Grim Reaper. The fucking big boy bong, bro. The fucking not
That's-
coming out of this kind of.
I love the
I'm a big
graphics on
person.
it.
I got big hands. I'm a big cunt, like, and it's a big bong. I
Ah,
only pull it out on Thursday.
nice. That's, I love the graphics
bro.
on that, man. That's hectic.
Yeah, bro.
Seems
It glows in the dark. So the top of shit.
It does glow in the dark.
That's all.
Hectic. I
Yeah,
was
like-
thinking it did, and I just didn't want to say it. Mad.
See-through shelf that sideways.
No, that's a good bong.
That's
Great
hectic,
bong.
man. That's hectic.
What's something like that worth?
Oh, I think I
That'd be like,
paid like $90, $100 for it at Smoke Shop on sale.
I was gonna say $100, $120 most probably.
I think it was reduced from down like 160 or something, but I got it cheap. But yeah, it's a real it's the fucking.
That's me.
It's the European style thick glass fucking double Pyrex. Man, you could drop it if you smash.
Nice.
They're mad.
Is that etched?
I don't
into
like the
glass?
cheap bongs. Have you noticed with the cheap bongs, they always fuck their mouthpiece up, man? It doesn't fit properly. Have you guys realised that?
No, bro.
If you buy a cheaper bong,
The first time you seen Chirpy with the light on, oh yeah, well then, yeah, my man.
I don't like having the light on because I've got my cat in here. Like, he's usually I've got two of them in here at the moment. They fucking
You
come in
get
and crash out.
sunburn. You get sunburn.
Nah, some days. Some days.
What, you got your cat in there right now?
I handle the sun not bad. But in small doses, I got to go out in small doses at first.
It's only a joke because, like, because redhead.
Oh, hey, you know what? Hey, that's a real thing. Not fucking these lights, but fucking hydro lights, man. One thing we were growing for years, bro. Like, I didn't realize what the fuck was going on with my eyes, eh? I was like my eyesight was deteriorating really quickly, and I didn't know what it was from. And I was growing hydro like fucking full on at the time.
Well, BBK, you're right, mate. You just hit that bong and legged it. Maybe he's all right.
You gotta have sunnies on, man. Like, you should have sunglasses on to filter out the UV for your eyes. And
They got sunnies, special sunnies for that.
yeah, you got special sunnies for it. But back in the day, then no one used to talk about that shit. You know what I mean? I've got my old 1000 out there. I pulled it out the other day because I've got so many fucking lights. Eh? I thought I want to show the boys one of my old ones. Like old school.
I
You
remember
basically
those
want to see
fucking
one of these. I bet you. I'll go grab it. I bet you've seen one of these. Ooh. You go, fuck, I remember them from the day.
You know about that? You know about that one right there behind me? Right there.
Those are the things that just suck the power. They just suck it. They're fucking fire. They're fire hazards and everything.
Yeah. Just power. Cost you money $1,000.
And everybody was
Those.
when we're talking about before how people chop weed up or they mull it up or whatever. My uncle used to say, he was from Wyala. He said, "Oh shit, excuse me." He said, "If you do anything to the bud other than break it off in little chunks and smoke it in a pipe,
Yeah, you're
destroying it. You're just destroying the weed." He used to walk around with the bud about that big, and he'd just break bits off, throw it in his pipe, and hit it hard. Like, what do you think of that? Had he just been old school? Has he been a dick?
Sorry,
Well,
I missed that last.
See the ballast box? Look how small the ballast box is, bro. How long has it been since you've seen one like that?
Jesus, that looks like a bloody.
The thing that you think like a factory.
That's deadly. The thing's deadly.
Your electricity bill's a bit fucked.
What's the amps on that? What is it? What's the amp suckage?
I know what
Oh,
that
fuck
is.
no. Fuck no, bro. Fuck no.
What is it? 1,000 watt?
Yeah, 1100 watt, that is.
That looked like it started life on a grandstand.
That's what I said. The top of the factory.
That would have a hum. Like, do you think that like a spaceship?
They used to hear them warm up.
I love
Yeah.
how Turfy's not saying anything right now.
When I seen that, when I was going through all my shit, I thought, fuck off. I had to pull it out. I thought, I've got to show the boys this.
Yeah, I got a whole bloody big box full of old ballads.
That's how long I've been growing for, eh? Yeah, when I seen that, I was like, fuck. It's like antique shit, this. I was like...
How old are you, Turps? You're 47 or something like that, aren't you? Same age as me, aren't you?
46. Yeah, 46. But it still works, bro. I plugged it in when I pulled it out. I thought, no, that still wouldn't crank. I was like, fucking, what the fuck? Still cranks like fucking God. I was like, yeah, it's like.
You pull that cunt out and use it as a heater, mate.
It's actually got it's not, that actual one is a good one, man. It's got glass, bro. And you can hook up like air to it, like an air suction to it, so it fucking sucks out the heat. But yeah, it's got a thick piece of glass, so no heat goes toward the plant. It's actually a very good one.
Just let you know, you've got a bit of Aqua TV for me from the goldfish while I'm charging my phone, if that's all right.
Yeah, good on you, bro. Let's have a little Bo Peep.
Fucking ugly head anyway, bro.
Oh, bro, don't worry about that. I've seen heaps rougher than you.
No, I thought you were talking about it's like one of them old, like, have you seen those old TVs people get and they turn them into fish tanks?
Yeah, the one from the 70s and that with the old click, 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 click. Those big cuts. You got them.
They look fucking not bad at all, man. Fucking when they're done properly.
Coco Jumbo says it looks like it takes a few hours to start up.
No, it cranks up straight away, bro. It's fucking bullshit, eh? Like, once the bulb heats up, like the bulb will always heat, like in high pressure sodium, and because that's a. Get what one this is. Oh!
Jack, can you see how many people there are?
27.
Yeah. Does everyone see that, or just?
I don't know for everyone, but I can see it on the screen next to live.
No.
Right. Okay.
Only we
It's got the metal halide looking tube, but I think it's high pressure sodium for some reason.
Oh, Palo just messaged me.
Yes, it is.
Palo, thank you guys so much. Appreciated. He's at a party right now. It's his birthday today.
Happy birthday, Pato. Cheers, bruv. Have a good one. This is what I was going to tell Pato to do, man. Like with a few of the boys, you know what I mean? Like you, me, and Hook, you know, like the same crew here, you know what I mean? Like get a few lads on there and telling you, it'll take off for him doing a panel 100%. Show like that. Yep. I don't think he fully understood what I was talking about. You knew straight away as soon as I said it to you, like Chris. You knew straight away, like and you've been look what you're doing, and that's what I've tried to say to him. I said, man, use StreamYards, fucking have a panel, fucking message everyone on Instagram, send them the link prior, like you have it done in advance, and then you send them the link in advance, so we've all got the link. So as soon as he goes live, we can just join the panel instantly. And
well, that's what I was saying with you earlier, Turpy. He had great interaction with his audience, his lives, like everyone was there. He knows how to interact and talk with people and change topics and get into things. And he would be great just on a podcast like this or something, man. He just needs
There's a few trolls trolling him, bro. And
He just needs to post up who they are, and we'll fucking roast them. Fuck the trolls. Baby.
No, some of them go back to like, you know, they're not no fuckwits themselves. You know what I mean? Like I know these people.
Oh,
I heard a few people talking shit about him on that Chaos Chronicles channel. I just went over there and doing shit. People talking shit.
No, I'm not even saying name because it's just not on here. It's like family to me, man. Put this way, I've got these people living next door to me and shit, bro. So I can't really say nothing.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, don't say shit, bro. It's all good, no. It's all good.
And fucking it's not him. It's not these guys that have got dramas with him. Like it's family of his. Like this guy, he's a real good guy. But fucking it's just how small the world is. You know what I mean? Like and because I was arguing with someone in his chat saying, "Fucking, you got no proof of fucking him being the boneyard. Shut the fuck up."
yeah.
Yeah, and I said I knew someone. I said, "Fucking, I know fucking Ren Quinlan." And he said something in the chat and goes, "Blah blah blah." And that's when I said to him, "Fuck, man, me and you know each other." I said, I know who you are."
Yeah.
I said, "Fucking bro." I said, "I mean, you need to talk." I said, "What I know of Pato, I don't know Pato from in jail, but I know people that know him, and I've never been told that, brother."
Yeah.
What's the boneyard again? Sorry.
Like protection.
I've seen the Moody interview on the other week, and it was talking about the fight maybe coming to Melbourne or something. You see the interview with Moody and that?
Yeah, the fight's going to Melbourne, not Thailand. Yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
because
that'd be a fucking good fight, lad. Like them two boys have hated each other since prison, man. That's just original prison beef, man. And those cunts want to go to each other's heads, so it could be a good fight, to be honest.
Who's that?
Good.
He's saying Pato and Moody. He's saying it should be a good fight.
I reckon he'll light Moody up, bro. Being honest, he's been training for years, bro. Like it's. I grew up in a boxing gym.
He's a monster. He's a natural physique person. That kind of guy, like Pato would destroy most people. That's naturally he stands before him.
It's not just that Hook. Hook. It's not just that he's been doing boxing and shit all your life. Yeah. It's like, man, I'm an ex fucking heroin user and shit, and it's never left me. You know what I mean? I'm still a good boxer now. You do this shit all your life, the shit don't fucking leave you, man.
Mate, I think he just his cardiovascular and his athleticness, mate, is just going to destroy him. He's just going to move better, faster, quicker.
Yeah. Moody's not small, but Pato, he's got power, man.
Natural.
It's not. I mean, kickboxing. It was kickboxing. Pato would have it all over him, surely, because he got. I haven't seen him do much Muay Thai. I've seen some of his training, but I've seen some of his boxing skills, and it's not bad.
I was thinking Moody's going to have to close the gap straight away and become an inside fighter, don't you think? He's going to have to come in there and probably put his head on his chin. Because Pato's just going to use his reach, right?
No, I think what I've been watching of Pato on the bag and shit, and when he's doing his shadow boxing, he's really good in close, man, like with his short hooks and shit. And he wants to stay on the fucking outside of fucking Pato because, man, if he goes in close to Pato, he's going to get lit up. Pato's going to hurt him to the body and then go up top, I reckon, and it's going to go up and be over.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's nothing better than two blokes, two men wanting to smash the fuck out of each other, so it will be a good fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it will be a good fight. And then it's going to get...
One bloke wants to fucking punch on, it's all about it, and then the other bloke's carrying down, that's not a good fight. You want two men warriors that are going to go in there and fucking rip each other to shreds, mate. That's a good fight. You know what I mean? That's what you want. You want to see fucking...
You know who I'd rather see him fight? You know I'd rather see him fight?
I've just heard the stories. I don't want to know. All I know is that them cunts have hated each other since prisons with their own type of games, and it's a beef that's happened for years. And once so many years build up, bro, a man cunts could get killed, mate. To be honest, like really, like. It'd be a good fight. I'm excited. Like if it's Melbourne,
it's going to be a good fight. But hey, I'd like to see him fight Espionage. But Spanion's mostly a bit big for Pato. Spanion's even.
No, Pato would be no. Hang on. Let me weigh in here. Spanion would lose.
Huh?
I'll tell you why. It doesn't matter about weight. No, look at the guy. Look at Pato. He's a monster of a human. He doesn't. He's just like.
Do you know how big? Do you know how big Spanion is? Hook. Yeah. He's my height. Spanion's my height. Yeah, he's 120 kilo. And not just that, brother. I know who his trainer is, and his trainer is a fucking killer. I've trained him personally.
Yeah, I don't know. I might go.
Have you heard of? Hey, all I gotta say is look up Peter Graham.
I've seen his kick. Don't get me wrong. I've seen his spinning back kick. They're nothing to.
Yes. See who he trains with. See on the YouTube channel the blonde old guy. It's got a bit of a gut, and he's holding the pads for him. That's Peter Graham, man, the chief. That's my old fucking sparring partner, and like I used to train with him in Kyokushin karate and shit. Leaning go way.
Hey, g'day, Roz from Thailand in the house. Thanks for popping in, mate.
Fucking,
you're right, mate.
He's a good guy, Peter Graham, and man, he can fight. Peter Graham can fight, man. So, Spanion must be able to throw something like.
Oh, for sure. Like I've seen some of his moves. Like I've followed him when he was working out and that, and he's probably not in his. He could have gone down that way, but let's be realistic. They're getting on to our age now.
The only thing with Pato, I think Pato's a better boxer. So because Spanion's kickboxing, Spanion's done kickboxing, and just with my
put him in the UFC ring, and that might match out evenly. Things might skill, talent, agility, but one's genuinely got a prison sculptured body and can still move like a 28-year-old. And one of them is quite large. With
I've had mates from kickboxing go to boxing, and they just get lit up because they don't have the hands of a boxer. It's just the boxing hand speed and shit is just way different. It's way different.
Fucking Spanion, mate, he can throw a good roundhouse. So you get that leg up high and real quick, man.
He throws it the Dutch style, which he keeps his leg straight the whole time. Which don't get me wrong, it's work. Don't get me like you got any like there's other Kyokushin fighters like friends of my father who have been world champions, bro.
So has anyone actually seen Moody fight 1-on-1 or anything? Has anyone actually seen him fight? How's he go?
No, I think he's got a bit of a reputation. If you Google it, that's about.
He's a cousin of Ibrahim's, mate. He's a fucking whole family of fucking European, this little world fucking crazy cunts.
But I will say this: you see him couple good hits, man. Fucking in that car park, and he doesn't go to sleep. I will say that. So he can cop a hit at the best, what I mean? Like at least. So, I don't know.
There are too many men.
Boys will be boys.
All the men this day and age, mate, are fucking shooting and stabbing each other. What happened to fucking going at it in the car park, having round and round with your fist, mate? All these weak dogs have got to stab and shoot each other. It's quite sad, to be honest.
Yes, Spanion's
I think. There you go, Joe.
Oh, Spanion. I was just reading a comment from the chat. Yeah, Spanion's born in the system. He done a lot of time at Bathurst and shit like that. He got right in with the Kooris, and so he should because where he lived, where he grew up, a lot of Koori boys down there.
Actually, I seen him do a training video with that Alex. What's his name? The fucking. Yeah. I had spent
that's
a fucking session with him.
That Peter Graham is the one that got him in with that, bro. Like because Peter Graham knows him from glory, man. Like my mate knows him from kickboxing, Alex. So yeah, it's also, I don't know how long Spanion's trained with my mate Peter Graham for, but man, if even training with him for a few years, man, he'd be fucking really good, eh? Because Peter Graham is really good. I'll tell you that, man. Like, I've known Peter Graham since he was like 19. I was like 13, I think. Yeah, about that. I met him at Bondi at his trainer's place at Bondi Junction. at my dad's trainer's place too. And his name's John Taylor. Like I can document all this shit, man. And then we started training with him over at with Peter Graham over at 5 Dock. Not 5 Dock. Sorry, he's from 5. He was training at 5 Dock. We started training with him at Birkenhead Point, just near Jemoyne in Sydney. We're taking my father and I were taking classes with Peter Graham from over there.
Hey, Jay, mate. How are you, brother? Jump up if you want, mate. I paid up today so I can have more than 6.
Hey, Toby, I got a question for you, because you've been a fighter your whole life and you've been through a bit of the scene and whatnot. What was your most memorable fight?
I've never had any other fights for that, but karate, bro. My dad didn't want me fighting. Like, I don't know why he didn't. He just because I was good. He just didn't want me.
I grew up doing karate tournaments, mate. Full contact karate tournaments.
Yeah, and it's good. Like, that shit's good for you. Like, there's no punches to the face. So, like, I'm glad I've done a lot of boxing because my father's gym had boxing. So we done a lot of boxing too. But yeah, the karate is good.
Oh, mate, I loved it. I got my black belt in Wai Chiru, and then when I became a recruit instructor at Wagga Wagga, I decided to take boxing seriously, mate. And I boxed there for 2 years. Man, that was fucking heaps of fun.
I know people that fucking do Kyokushin there. I know karate people from there, bro. Fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, at Wagga Wagga, that's when my dad fucking done a tournament, and they were talking about him. And they said, "Oh, man, fucking violent man, fucking." I'll get the paper clipping one day and show you. From the tournament, my dad kicked these dude's teeth out and shit. And fucking broke a dude's nose, and they were saying, I fucking all some bad shit. But it was a karate tournament, fuck.
I could imagine the kid right, at school whose dad kicked somebody's teeth out. Could you imagine the kid whose dad kicked somebody's teeth out? You don't.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh, I got photos of it too, bro. I got photos of when my dad's kicking the dude in the head, and then you see, like, my mum must have been taking photos, like with a one that's taking multiple photos, and you can see the fucking teeth come out. That's fucking, my grandmother. My grandmother, of all people, was the one that used to have the fucking photos out. My grandmother, they used to spin me.
Hey, Turpy, my old boy, mate, when we were living in Whyalla in 1978, I think, 79, he's in the front paper for South Australia because he had the biggest karate club in the Southern Hemisphere. He had like 300 students, mate, when he was teaching in Whyalla. You know, and he was into all that. Oh, bro, we ended up growing up in Toowoomba, and he had the main dojo in Toowoomba, mate, in Queensland. And, you know, he had branches of black belts that come up to 5th Dan, and then they went out under his name. And then he went over to Okinawa and then became a master of the style, and he changed it to Wai Chiru Phoenix Eye Karate Do and started doing his own sort of shit, mate. But he was right into body toughening, you know, like, always breaking bricks with his hands and kicking baseball bats and fucking all that crazy shit, mate. So?
Is that your dad?
My old boy, yeah, mate, yeah. He's
very much like my dad. He went over there and stayed as an uchideshi. Like living student, fucking learnt this. Yeah, okay. Fucking made very similar photos that we had.
Underneath Master Waichi, and my old man was a spook in the army, bro. Like, that's why I was brought up in a sergeant's mess. He did 27 years too, but he was a spy, mate. Exploits communications, mate, for intelligence. Yeah. And and fucking that's what I grew up from 3 years old till when I left to join the army, bro. It was just karate and fucking church. He was a Christian too, mate. And he's the pastor of the church, so he made me go to church until I was 16. Then I said, fuck this shit.
My dad wasn't a churchy. Say that he wasn't a churchy, but he was full on in the karate, man. Like full on.
Same with my boy.
Loved it, man. Like, he went and stayed in Japan like for a few years, like when I was young. but I knew that's what he loved, you know what I mean? And I was proud of him for doing it. He'd fly back and see us for a bit and then fly back over there. And I was happy for him, you know what I mean? Because I knew he was doing what he loved. And when he came back, man,
fucking Spudley, I didn't even see you there, brother. Fuck.
G'day, Spud, you're a machine. You're a fucking machine, mate.
Oh, mate. It's all fucking, it's all rainbows and skittles, brother.
How many hours, mate? How many hours?
Ended up being 17 and a half, I think, brother.
Yeah, man.
I thought that was long last night when you actually told me, like this morning or last night. And when I thought about it, I thought, no, fucking Chris has been in the army, man. Imagine him. He would have been in the fucking bush for fucking 60 hours, man, just fucking waiting.
Mate, I've done so many sleep deprivation exercises, water, food deprivation, mate. It doesn't bother me.
I've never been through that, but I could only imagine it, and I thought, fuck, that would be nothing for him. Like, see, to us, that seems like a long time. See, to us civilians, that seems like a long time. But fucking
Spud made it look like a long time there in the end.
Yeah, but he had 30 beers and took some meds, bro. Like, you know, I only had some weed and I didn't take any of my meds, so I was when I was a recruit instructor for 2 years, mate, I used to have to wake my recruits up at 6 in the morning, and I used to have to put them to bed at 10, and then I'd write their report till about 11:30, and then I'd have to be back at work at 5:30 to wake them up. So most of the time I sleep in my office, and I work, you know, and then they did a study on us, and they ended up saying that a human being only needs 4 hours sleep a night to be able to perform at their maximum capacity. So I did that for nearly 2 years, mate, being a recruit instructor. I had to be there at 6 bright and early to wake them up, and there at 10 o'clock to put them to bed. So, yeah.
And that's to do like be fully active. You don't even need that much sleep to be coherent and shit. Like, you can have like an hour's sleep and just rest. As long as you're resting your eyes and like resting your brain, just laying there, like resting, you can be sort of like still half awake.
And if you can't rest, the best thing to do is for your eye relief, for your brain, is to look at green, something really, really, really green, like the grass or the bush or gum trees, and that helps with your eye relief over time too. So when you're looking through a site all day, we're always looking to the left, or like we'll find a tree or something, and when you're not looking through your sight, you're getting eye relief because your eyes get tired, and it's this whole crazy shit that you have to do. But if you look at green stuff, it resets. It's obviously built in our DNA from, you know, wandering around in the bush or whatever. I don't know, but yeah, man.
I bet that's how they found fucking the green screen. I bet that's how they found that.
Maybe. Who's from WA? WA. Little MC. What's his name? The little architect guy. One crazy MC. He's in Perth.
And LC's in WA.
LC. Hookster. I went for a few in the 420 Pro Cannabis picnics here in Melbourne at Flagstaff Gardens 3 or 4 years until cops started being assholes. I've got some great videos. I should post them. Fucking hope you should, Dancer.
Yeah, definitely post them. That'd be awesome. It sounds fun. G'day,
who's that with the buds?
That sounds awesome. How are you, Chris Esperan? Good to see you.
Can I just say on behalf of Uncle Spud, Ripper Billy.
Ripper Billy. Yeah, man. Nice
who's
call,
that with the buds?
That's Boykin.
Good.
Okay.
Beautiful.
It's me. It's me. Who else has got big buds like that? No other fucking cunt showing them. I'm the only person that shows big buds because I'm a big fucking motherfucker that grows big buds.
Fucking hallelujah. Hallelujah, brother.
That's a pound. That's a pound and a half right there. A pound and a half. Pure organic, man.
Nice.
I love it.
Just want to shove my head in it.
You're filling up my jars. My jars got empty there. Jars are smashed.
How you doing, Ma?
Every time my jars are empty, I'm filling up.
Agent X is in the house. How you going, Agent X? I think you're from the UK, aren't
What
you?
strain is it? You leave most of the leaf on it like I do until I fucking trim it up just before I smoke it. Mate, smart, bro. Like, you know what? That shows you know what you're doing, man, because it keeps all the trichomes on there. Or helps to, anyway.
That's why I
Agent X, yeah, he's from
them in here.
the UK.
One day, man, I want to weigh this thing up too. I reckon I weighed more than quarter.
We should get a better like close up of that. That looks fucking not bad at all, man. You can see the sugar on it.
Yeah, I want to weigh it up.
When you're trimming, what do you clean your fingers with? Don't you just roll that shit into balls? Like that? That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, you scrape it off and put it in the jars, into a jar, and keep it as hash.
Yeah, mate, roll it into a bowl, mate, and smoke the shit. It's the best.
Yep.
I remember my uncle, mate, when I was about 23, I was on holidays, and he goes, come here, and he pulled these little black balls out of his pocket, and he got the stove hot, and he put them on the stove and gave me a straw, and I waited for these things to start smoking on the fucking hot element, and that was the first time I think I had hash balls, bro. I was like 23, man, and I hadn't smoked any weed. Oh, man, I was sick all night. Fuck. Actually put me off. I was like, fuck this shit. Everyone was all chatty. And I'm
That body's half an ounce. 16 grams.
But you couldn't weigh that with the stem in it and sell it though. If you were to just say hypothetically, you would remove the.
Yeah, but the stem wouldn't weigh much over a gram, so you could sell that as a half ounce because.
Yeah, I'll give that to you for 120. Okay.
I had this thing like, you know, when I would buy an ounce, that I would be like, I wouldn't care if the shit would weigh like 10 kilos. And if it was small like this, like a really small ounce, even if that weighed an ounce and they showed me, I'd say, I don't want it. They'd say, but it weighs an ounce. I said, yeah, it might weigh an ounce, but it's too small.
This shot here,
What do you mean? What do you mean, Hookster? What do you mean it weighs an ounce, but it's too small? Isn't an ounce an ounce? What do you mean, bro?
Yes, it is, but some cannabis is heavier than others. So weight is not really a good guidance to cannabis because sometimes, like if that just because it doesn't always fluff up, it doesn't last as long. It's still small.
Well, hey, look, I've thought that about this pot I just got because it's fucking fully compressed. Fucking because it comes from South Oz, bro. It's like really compressed, but
Max sealed, yeah.
So it's very heavy, but man, it chops out, man. Fuck. Yeah, it chops out big time. So there's no dramas there.
Agent X.
Sometimes it doesn't matter though. If it's too sticky or resiny or like wetty, like damp, it won't chop out. This was like done perfect, so it's right.
What do you do if you get mold on it? Do you try to scrape it off, or do you bin it, or what?
In it.
Mold?
Nah, I don't grow it. Yeah,
grow it.
That's grower error.
You just don't.
If your whole plant's moldy, means that you didn't look at your plant.
If you dry it properly, you don't get mold. If you dry it properly for 2 weeks in a fucking 16-degree room with fan force, you don't get mold. I've never had to encounter it.
Accidents happen. So I've
I'm talking about outdoor, like when you're still growing, like if you're doing outdoors or even indoors, and something happens to your plant.
Indoors, this could become an issue. You just simply need to deal with the humidity and temperature indoors to deal with that. But
okay, something that's outdoors, and it's like getting like a cabbage moth hook. You know, when you get a cabbage moth, and they might create some like mold or something on your outdoors.
So most cannabis bud rot and anything like that, mold comes most of the time actually comes after the harvest, and the reason it happens is because it's drying, it's no longer growing, but people want to get the biggest buds. right? But most of the moisture is in the stem when it's drying. So it'll leach. So if you cut your buds down to smaller buds, they'll dry better and have less mold. They'll dry faster because most of the moisture comes from the stem. And then so you cut it away, it'll dry quicker and less mold. Get rid of the moisture as quick as possible.
I'll tell you something funny, guys. When I grew my first weed, right, in 2017, I grew my first bud, and I was so keen, I wanted to smoke it. So what I did was, you're going to probably hate me for this, I grabbed it straight off the plant, man. I went straight up, throw it in the oven. I threw it in the oven. I just kept pulling it out until it was crispy and dry, and I chopped it up. Oh, my God, it was like, it fucking worked a treat, mate. I got smashed as. Everyone was going, you can't do that. And I was like, well, I did it, and I got smashed. Never did it again, but...
it would have made you nice and sleepy and drowsy, for sure. It would have got you nice and toasted, for sure. You would have felt that. But, yeah, it's sacrilege. It's sacrilege.
I knew you were going to say that.
But,
if you want to dry pot fast like that,
sure.
Hey, Hook, what do you think the best ways to do pot? What's your opinion? I think like leaving it on like a TV, you know, the vent on the back of your TV. Put it on that like a wet butt on that.
I don't know because I dry my weed in pounds, so I don't know. Really,
when I'm drying my weed, I want to dry a bit. See which.
Yeah, I do that. And on the back of the TV, it's usually where I'll do it, you know, or somewhere like that. I don't have a TV in the house anymore for the last 5 years. So,
well, I've got a proper drying tent thing.
Hey, Alien Garden Genetics is in the house. Island is in the house. There you go, brother. Mark, how you going? Wizard King, how you going?
Anyone not subscribed, don't subscribe. Give us a like.
Share the love, boys. Share the love. Fuck yeah, bomb.
If not, just enjoy the show.
Come on. You dry your weed like on fly screen and like on shelves, like top thing, or you just hang it? You just have it in netting?
On coat hangers, I've had I bought about 250 coat hangers this season, and I had coat hangers hanging from branches in my wardrobe.
I do that sometimes.
One, I found from the top oscillating flat out, and I found from the bottom gold flat out. I had the fan gold flat out for about 2 months.
Wow, yeah, nice.
I just turned them off about 2 weeks ago. My last drying I done.
I like hearing everyone's.
Because you want the buds at the end of the day. You know how you get popcorn, how fresh popcorn turns to fluff?
Yes.
Or cotton fluffy. After 2 to 3 weeks of constant airflow at a certain temperature, the buds turn to like crumble like a fluff. Like a crumbly fluffy. You can't explain it, bro. Soon as you can pretty much grab it and chop it with your fingers, but it's got still a little bit of stickiness to it. And you've got to, as soon as you go past the 2-week drying to a stage, that's when people fuck up. People wait for about a week and a half till it's dry on the outside to the touch, but still sticky half inside. But you want to hang them until it's about 75% dry, and then you pluck them, and you pluck them all off, and then you put them into turkey. Well, I put them in a turkey bag, 2-pound turkey bags, and I put them in. I'm just getting my stuff out of turkey bags now. I'm just starting to trim now. I really put my stuff in jars.
You're like me. You like your stuff. You like your buds drier. I like my buds drier.
Yeah, bro.
Some people like them a little bit moister. What I've noticed. Have you noticed that too, brother? Some people like it a little bit more moist because what you said then, they're crispy.
Bro, that's the cannabis users palate, unfortunately, bro. We've all got a different.
Oi, cushion fucking terps and hooks. I've got a question. Okay, so when you're curing, what does that actually fucking mean? When you're curing, pretty dry. So now what are you doing?
You're getting rid of the. I forget what the fucking chemical's called, but see the green shit in the leaves and shit in the leaf.
Chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll. You're getting rid of the chlorophyll, man.
Curing your cannabis is a form of type of, let's just say, aging or a time and period of the plant where it sort of ripens, you might say. And it ripens best without an atmosphere or without a too much oxidization. Because what cannabis does, let me turn this heat on. It oxidizes very fast and changes from the acid, because the acid fades away. So it's no longer THC, it's THCA, it's THC. It changes and it evolves to something else. So, yeah.
Okay, here's my next question. When people out here, it's got GS something in them, and it's like when the hairs are really, really red, you're going, oh, you can't go near that shit. It's got some chemical in it. G. That's it. PGR. What the fuck are they talking about?
I'll let Steve take over from here.
Yeah, but
I'm only kidding. No.
What if you grow an orange? What if you grow an orange bush though, and it's just got heaps of orange hairs? That's fucking PGR. People can't say that.
These buds are 2 months after. These buds are about 2.5 months, 3 months after harvesting to the jars. And making jars are the best type of jars to keep it, to make it. Think of it like a fine wine sarge. You know, fine wine, like a good Chardonnay or a good red. It gets better over time, like a good cheese. Same as cannabis butter. It can keep in store in 2-3 years.
Kush, if anyone knows me on here, that's how I keep my pot in my jars. Always, bro. My grows always in my fucking jars, always. And I put the dates on them, man. Do you date them?
Yeah, no, I don't do that. I'm not that fucking big on it.
I put the date on it when I jar it, and
library 9 different strains this year, and I had so much to do. My stuff's just a mixed bag of olives, so there's 9 different strains in there, pretty much.
That's mad.
Pick out the date, really.
Give it to your liking, just like an olive. I don't know if you've ever done olive.
It cracks. It cracks like fucking cracks hard.
But the important thing is that when you start to cure it, it is actually consumable from that moment already.
Yeah, bro.
So basically, you should be able to consume the cannabis already and choose the ripening stage throughout that spectrum of time.
Okay, so now you're telling me it takes about 10 days or so to dry it properly, and then you got to cure it for how long?
Curing can take up to fucking. Hey, depends how long you want to leave it. Curing can take up to fucking a year. You know what I mean? Like how long you want to cure for?
It's not a matter of taking; it's a matter of how long and how you might choose to have your cannabis. And you might not know how cannabis cured for a year tastes. But it does taste pretty good if held in about a year.
Well, hey, think about this. You know when you get that really fucking fuel weed from the big grows? That's usually because a lot of the weed's been stored away in massive amounts, and it's been there for fucking months. So, and by the time they get to that, it's cured properly. And that's why when they get to the end, like when you get great, like when I do things, like when I see other mates that go to SF Oz, they get thousands of pounds, you know, like hundreds of pounds from there every few months and shit. Right at the end of the grow or whatever, the same weed now, because they're all the same strains, you know what I mean? The strains will get better and better and better and better by the end because it's fucking, they're curing better. That's what I found.
Okay, so that's obviously ideally for yourself. So these guys that are selling it, they're not obviously waiting like that. So what the fuck are they doing? Are they curing it or just drying it?
They wanted it out the door yesterday.
That's right. So what are they doing? Just drying it and sending it?
Long dry and then sending it. So 14-day dry, trimming it and then sending it. Back sending it and sending it. Yeah.
So I'm probably not smoking weed that's been cured properly then.
I dry 2 weeks, then I cure for about a month, maybe longer, up to 3 months.
You get Turport bags, boys. If you're going to keep if you're buying from the street, put your personal stuff in a Turport bag, and you'll notice the difference over the time you're smoking it.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm still selling my buds before I even got this year.
You know the best way to explain it? Sometimes you get a bud right and it smells like hay. But you can smell it's got a good smell there, but it smells fresh. Because it's only just been grown. So
sometimes when I smell weed, it smells like fucking lawn clippings, but it's still
good. Yeah. Well, it's not cured properly yet. If you put that in a sapien and let it cure properly, the better smell will come out of it because the smell's inside the bud. and fucking it comes out. I don't know how it works, man, but that's what I've realised anyway. Like, yeah, like when you're curing the buds, it'll have this like, you know, you can still like. Don't get me wrong, like when it's dampish, it will still have a good smell inside the bud, but only if you like squeeze the bud.
But if it's drawn like shit, it's never going to cure out though. Like if you've done a
never.
Dry, it's never going to be good after a cure.
If you want my advice, don't smoke it. Cool the cunts up wherever you got it, and say this tastes like shit. However you grew it, don't keep growing it that way.
When you got it in jars,
you know.
Sometimes
I'm in no position to tell anyone they got shit weed. I wouldn't know what good weed or shit weed is.
Mark's and fucking Hook and Kush down here, even the old mate in the middle that grow weed. Fucking when you open up your jars when you're curing, sometimes if it's real gassy weed, you'll hear it, man, and it will actually fucking. Mate, and that's when people talk about gassy weed. It's actually that much fucking chlorophyll fucking shit or always fucking say the name wrong. Like, whatever, you know what I'm talking about? That fucking shit, the gas shit. Anyway, man, when it lets it smell, the more of that, the better taste you can get.
You want to see what 4 pound looks like?
That's why when you get your pot and it's fucking done dried to the way you like it, you should fucking vacuum seal it straight away.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's fresh. And it's not grown long enough. It's not grown long enough. You can see through the bud, man. It's not grown long enough. It's been cooked too early. I could see light through the bud, so it's been pulled too early. To me, that's my Chem Doggo Kush. He's gassy. That fucking Larry's unicorn, Mark. It's fucking gassy as, bro. When we see each other, I'll give you a seed of it, bro. A couple of seeds of it. It's fucking gassy as fuck, man. Like real gassy. Like
it's hard. All the other bits are like they're just small, but they're real. They're like real solid. Real solid. But you know, it sort of smells like weed. But this bigger bud, it smells more like fresh lawn clippings. But it still smokes good. Fuck, got the camera on me.
It's just fresh, you know. It might be better off taking the bud off the stem now because it's mostly dried. Take the bud off the stem and fucking just leave it out the dry a little bit better and then sappy it up. Might bring some better taste into it or something. Maybe, I don't know. You don't know how much it's handled, Eve. You don't know how they fucking you don't know how they've fucking manicured it. These cunts use these fucking machines that just fucking chop into the buds these days, man. What the fuck? You're taking off all the good fucking shit off the fucking bud.
I think this stuff comes from fucking Chinese farms out here in the outback of Queensland somewhere. Big sort of indoor-outdoor grows. They're like those 1,000, 2,000 plants or something like that. A few of them have been busted in the last couple of months, but that's what the blokes out here telling me. It's coming from these Chinese lads.
Right. This is the Super Saiyan Pink backstage. This is from the last year. I'll put it backstage here for you, Jack. This is Super Saiyan Pink. Have a look at this, guys. I don't know if this particular video, some of you guys might have seen it.
Mark, you're talking about like it will hurt your eyes and shit, bro? Like it's that gassy. It's like gasoline type of thing. It's it hurts your eyes. Yeah, it's the same. It's Larry's unicorn that I've got, bro.
So that's Super Saiyan's Pink you grew last year, Hook, yeah?
No, that's from the year before. But yeah, I grew it last year and the year before. I've been growing it for quite a few years now.
Yeah.
Might be a different plant next to it. This is another plant that's just next to it.
So how much longer has that got? How long do you keep growing that for? It looks fucking huge.
Ratchet hole. Sorry. Yeah.
Mark said you got the station too.
Keep that out.
Chris.
That's a studio, Joseph. How do you boot that out?
Mark, it Mashbury is, bro, because
sorry,
it's undergrown, so Mashbury is Asian.
Dancer said, "Did you all see the big bust a few days ago?" And said, "Yeah, there you go. Queensland, Chinese, Vietnamese, PGR growers. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about."
Yeah, it's up in Queensland. Got them. Thank fuck. Good, mate. Bust the cunts. Send them fucking back home. Fucking.
Because PGR is like it's plant growth regulator. Like,
oh shit!
People get it misconcept it. I know growers will know what I'm talking about.
PGRs are mate, but it's just the top sort of bulk PGRs that people grow to use to grow the they're dangerous. They turn into carcinogenic problems. So
yeah, because what it does, it's a plant growth regulator. It will keep all your plants the same fucking height.
That's it.
And you'll get it. And basically,
I found out from a mate down here in Vicar, because I'm down Melbourne, like South Coast of Victoria, and what they were doing here just after COVID, bro. You can buy this like 15 litre drum from your fucking hydro store. It's like a fucking silicon sealant, like a silicon dryer. And what the Asians were doing, they were fucking up when the buds were drying. They were spraying these buds with the silicon filler. The fucking and give them more weight, and that's all that red beard shit, that tight brown red beard shit, that was all painted in fucking in silicon filler after COVID the last 2 years, and so that's killing us, mate. That's fucking putrid.
Oh yeah, fucking will be.
That's fucked. So
bro.
Get them out of our country, mate. Yeah. They're run by the cartels, mate, and they don't give a fuck. That all they see is dollar signs. They don't care what they spray on their buds.
Forget about the cartels, BBK. You just see the ADF, the Australian Defence Force chief.
Hang on a second.
Secrets back to Russia.
Hang on, mate, fuck the cartels. The cartels are running everything, mate. They've got their hand in everything, mate. They don't give a fuck about what they feed their customers, mate. Not like us.
Yeah, we just had
or Turkey or whatever. We grow organic. We try to grow the organic, the best, cleanest, safest, best cannabis the human can consume, mate. That's all I'm about. Anybody that pumps their stuff full of stuff, that's their problem, and they're going to get sick, not me.
Yeah.
I grow out of my worm farms. That's why my personal weed, I grow out of my worm farms. I do hydro.
Yeah. No,
I do grow some hydro.
Mate, my best plant
I do use
was the 10-foot rebench critical push on top of me fucking compost pipe.
See, mad, awesome. I bet you would have got one of your best plants ever.
It was one of the best plants I've got, mate. I had, and
I've been telling people this for years, man. I've been telling people this for fucking years, man. Grow on worm farms or compost heaps and shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. 100%.
I've been telling people this shit for fucking years.
Yeah, bro. The more worms, the more bigger plants you're going to get.
Yep. I'm not a scientist or anything. I don't know how to explain it properly, but man, it just when all the dirt's fucking help, like because the dirt feeds fucking the roots, and the roots feed the dirt.
I'll put it in layman's terms, easy terms for everyone. You know how we live up on Earth, how we live in a city. You got Melbourne City, Sydney City, Queensland City. Think about underground. Underground has got probably that times fucking 50 cities going on with microbes, nematodes, all the creepy crawlers, everything feeding each other. There's a whole network, and then don't even count in mycelium. That's a whole fucking.
That's another thing, mate. That mycelium, man, that shit, that's growing up my fucking laneway here, man. Like in the laneway, there's pine needles that fall in the gutters.
Yeah,
and they rot away and turn into fucking soil.
On one of my videos from my very last year, I think it's on my channel. I got like 10, 15 bags of cow shit on the side of the road from a farm. And I think the cow shit, they had like field mushroom stores in it. So when I spread all the cow mushroom shit in the summertime, about 22, 23 degrees, I was getting fucking field mushrooms popping up next to my cannabis plants. If you get mushrooms popping up next to your grows, man, you got good fucking soil. I'll tell you right now.
Well, I'll tell you how to cheat and do that, bro. Go get mushroom compost, bro. That's what I do. I dump a few bags of mushroom compost.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
and mushrooms will grow out of the compost, bro. I've been onto that for a while. Fuck, me and you grow pretty similar then, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Well, fucking, I don't know if you got if you sub to my channel, but I took a few videos up every season, bro. I've been around since fucking Hookie started this shit.
What's your name? What's your name in chat?
Big Boy Kush.
Big Boy Kush. I think I'm fucking sub to you. Oh yeah, I'm sub to you. I'm sure I am. I've been fucking following you for years. I swear.
I don't know, bro. But no, I take up my few videos every season. I've already got seedlings going in the ground, bro. I put some seedlings in the ground already today. I'm going to upload a video tomorrow. Because
you're on Instagram too, are you? You're on Instagram as well, aren't you?
Nah, bro, just face it. Just YouTube and Facebook.
Just YouTube? Yeah, I'm subbed up, bro.
I'm just saying. You could take something. Alien Garden Genetics. I'm actually going through the thorough veteran things to get free weed, mate. So yeah, I won't be buying it for too long. But yeah, cheers, bro. Sorry, guys. Yep. And
hey, Chris, as I said, I bet there's people here that will send you seeds, bro. I will. If you got your own property, brother. If you need some seeds, just hit me up, brother. You got my number?
Allegedly.
Yep.
Allegedly.
Hey, Jay, mate. How are you, brother?
Yeah, good, bro. Good. Just had a fat feed, had me dinner. I was reading a bit of the news. I seen there's this Russian couple that's just been charged with espionage. This chick was working in the Australian Defence Force, and she went on holidays back to Russia. And guess what her husband was doing? She was getting her husband to log into her emails and an ADF account, send all the information back to Russia. That's spying, bro. Full on. She was in the Australian Defence Force for I'm not sure how many years, bro. But full sleeper cell, cunt. Full sleeper cell.
I wonder what the fuck she was sending.
That she's back in America as well.
I wonder what the fuck she was sending and what she had access to.
Yeah, make sure.
Look what Mark Zuckerberg said in chat. He said he's got plenty. And, he's a good man.
Mate, I got told you got led onto the conspiracies last night.
Hey, what conspiracies? Hey, they always call it a conspiracy, but never a lie, my bro. Remember that.
Oh, the old fucking the one that I couldn't get past is what was it? The mole people that built Australia.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah.
And then they just gaslight everything, bro. They'll say so much shit. There's so many conspiracy theories. There might be millions, and only like 100 out of a million be true. You know what I mean?
Turn out, yeah. Only a few will turn out, bro.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. They're the ones throwing them out there, like because when they actually do get found out, they go, "Fuck, we better throw some shit out there, throw them off the trail." And that's where they come from.
Yeah.
I can't believe that's happened, mate. I can't believe that. Yeah, I saw that today. My missus goes, "Have you seen this shit?" I'm like, I just don't understand what access she would have on even the secret network, what she could exploit, you know?
Yeah, make you wonder. But all it takes,
if you're good with computers, you can do
anything. USB, bro. You plug that into a network, and you compromise the whole thing.
I mean, they could compromise. They could compromise the tip of the spear, you know. Maybe they've got addresses and names of tier 1 operators.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a valuable thing, you know, and then you get access to what their mission statuses are and where they're operating around the world, man. Holy fuck, that would be pretty crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, it's just the Prime Minister, the Chief of Defence Force, and the Chief of Army that knows that shit. So it's just interesting. I just don't wonder what the fuck, you know, what's going to come out, what the fuck she's stealing, you know. Crazy,
is she still in Russia, or is she back here?
No, well, she was in Russia, and her husband was sending shit through his email. There's my beautiful girl. Yeah, so yeah, I was just spinning out about it. I haven't really looked into it too much. I've just been thinking all day, what the fuck could you exploit really through even the secret network that would be valuable to a government like the Russian government? But you know, if you're intelligence score, there's a bunch of stuff that you could have access to. You know, especially who we're spying on. You know, who we're who we're trying to partner up is, how we're trying to move against China, by getting in with our partners, Solomon Islands, Fiji, Tonga, because it's Chinese coming in there trying to do a deal so you look after your own backyard. I don't fucking know, but it's fucking interesting. And it's fucked up that, that we were vulnerable to something stupid like that, man. That should be, that's fucking, that's amateur shit.
No, it is, man, for sure. But yeah, I don't know if she's back here in Australia and they've arrested her or not. I can't remember. What's it fucking say?
Well, she's in Russia. She'll be right. They'll just hold her husband, mate. Whoever's person accessing and sending is going to be, is going to be fucked. I mean, 100 years ago, mate, we shoot the cunt. Doing shit like that, brother. Betraying the country, man. It's like the highest order, man. It's putrid shit. Anyway, but fucking, what do you guys reckon? I don't know.
I've got a question.
Heads,
Sarge. Are you a furry?
Fucking no way, cunt. What are you talking about?
Spud knows a furry.
That's a mask.
Furry.
That's Mrs. Mask. No, it's not a fucking. What are you talking about? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about, cunt? Do I look like a fucking furry? What are you on about?
Hey, mate, I'm not kink shaming. Not kink shaming.
You're not fucking shaming me, cunt. The fuck furry. Perish the thought, cunt. Fucking furry. Those poor cunts, mate. They need to have a good fucking look at themselves. Fucking dirty cunts. Fucking furry. What the fuck is that shit anyway? You got me dumb. Fucking furries, cunt. What the fuck is that?
She was keeping you up.
Yeah. She can do it. She can do whatever the fuck she wants.
That mask is giving me Donnie Darko vibes, mate.
Different people trigger on different words there, Spud. Chill out there, mate. Right. You've only had a couple hours sleep. Relax.
Yeah.
I was up to like 4 or 5 a.m. with these lads, Big Boy Kush, and then I do a stream the next day, and the lads are like, "Just us is live." I'm like, "Oh fuck, he must be up early." And then they're like, "Nah, he's still going." And I'm like, "Fuck off, bro." Click on it. Lad's 16 hours deep into the stream. He's got the raccoon rings around his eyes, bro. Like, he's like, barely.
I went to bed before any of you cunts last night. I went to bed at 9 o'clock and I woke up at 5 o'clock to these cunts talking about what they're going to do to pedophilia, mate.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I was working on the day. I heard about that espionage story about at 5 a.m. this morning when you were still.
Yeah, that was pretty early on. Yeah, it was early.
So mate, it's all good. I've heard the info. I've seen it all.
Well, for those that haven't.
My grandmother always said to me, nothing always happens. Nothing good happens after 1 p.m. at night. Nothing good happens after 1 p.m. at night.
Yeah. That's pretty good too, actually. My daughter popped up on the fucking chat for a little bit too. Actually, she popped up for about half an hour. Good to see her. Everyone got to meet her.
And the last thing I saw, all I seen was just the corner of Spud's baseball cap this morning, and the corner of the fingers fucking him snoring. And I'm like, I'm going to work. I'm not seeing these cunts. I got money to make. You cunts are fucked. And then I come back and it's still fucking going, mate. Like, what the fuck? These cunts are off your chops, mate. Fuck him.
What's Uncle Spud?
The screen for 17 hours. Fuck that, man.
Slow motion.
Everyone can do it. Spud's like the new gear changer that falls asleep on lives, mate.
That was the first time ever I've fell asleep on a live. First time ever, man. I've been doing this shit for years. Sarge, you're a
How do you call Mrs. What do you Mrs. think about? Is she eating the doghouse or you been in the doghouse for 4 days?
Me?
No, Spuds. Spud's
Huh.
fucking. I'd hate to be your missus.
It's a community questionnaire. You could tell us as well, just us.
No, my woman's good. My woman's good, bro.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was saying, just over the last couple of months, like Spud's been going hard on the lives, boy, and hard on his liver too.
He is.
You go hard on your liver, cunt. Let's have a relax, bro. You fucking don't want nothing to happen to you there, old sir, mate. You gotta look after yourself. Plenty of water, plenty of food. Eat during the day. fucking, yeah, you know.
I'll look after myself, boys. I'm just good at drinking.
I just knew everybody's got to know. As soon as the baseball cup comes out with Spud, it only comes out when you smash something protection, so he can look after himself.
That's it, bro. Like DJ says as well. It's just
Can we just give some love to Spud too? Because when he woke up on stream and he goes, "Oh, I nearly fell asleep there."
Yeah. And I was like, "No, cunt, you've been out for about an hour and a half," and the chat just starts going, "Oh, thank fuck, Spud, I pulled Bud's helmet move. Thank fuck." Because you guys going so hard. You're like, "Let's do 10 hours." And he goes, "Have you got 12 in ya?" And we're like, "Right, we have to chat."
He's bad for that, 100%. But when I was manic, he was there every fucking minute of the way, mate. I tell you, he was. When I first started this thing, Spud stood by me. It was awesome. But now I don't do many late night streams like I used to. That was backy cones till the sun came up, man. It was fucked up. It was fucked up, but I held out.
Fuck, mate. Big boy, last time you were showing a drink online, mate, you were showing me fucking 8%ers or whatever cans were.
No, it's orange juice. Orange juice bottles. We'll get them. It's in Springer. Only bottles, Spring Valley bottles. They don't sell no more, so I've got to get these orange juice bottles that click to me Springer.
All right.
What the fuck? What's he on about? What's that mean?
Chris doesn't smoke bellies. He doesn't understand what's going on there, Kush.
I just changed a new bottle, yeah?
Oh, right. Sorry, mate. I didn't know what was going on. I just smoke a bucket.
Fucking look at that cone piece. Holy shit. I've got a fucking 18 mil. What the fuck?
How about your bucket, Sarge?
What's 18 mil?
Like 18 millimeter socket piece.
It barely fits my little finger in it.
Fucking hell.
Oh, does the job?
I'll bring my own cone piece if I ever set yours, bro. Fuck smoking that. That'll drop.
Hey, Jack. You're Jack Dagger in chat, aren't you?
Yeah,
mate. Now, that's what threw me off. Like when you, at first, like when you said you were in Raymond Terrace, I was like, oh, that has to be fucking Jack Dagger.
Yeah, I changed my name about a week ago or something.
No.
I'm smashing a billy right now, lads.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Chain. How you doing, bro?
Oh, Chain.
Chain Matt. Yeah.
Matty.
Jump up, Matty.
No,
Chain Matt.
He's working. Does he wish he could be here?
Hey, Chain Matt. Much love, brother.
Shows how smashed I am. I'm not even reading shit. I'm just poking shit.
Man, I'm so stoked fucking this community's overlapped.
Yeah, and shout out to you, Terps, because you started all this, fella.
No, it's just man. He's the one that's fucking
but
connected.
Without you, he wouldn't have done it, bro. You pushed him, and you gave him that little bit of a nudge he needed. Without you, none of us would be here today.
Yeah, I agree, Jack. Terpy was my first motivation, and Woodsy was another one. Shout out to Woodsy. And then, hey?
It's your personality. that everyone can relate to, well, and wants to know about, like being in the army, like going through that shit, man. Like, a lot of people want to know that shit. Man.
Can't see it anyway.
Oh, bloody mate. See, to me, I'm just another bear bum in jail, brother. Like, you know, like the boys that did really on my case about writing a book. I mean, I'm just thinking, you know, like when it goes up into the military history, I'm going up against VC winners, you know, books in Gallipoli, Long Tan. Like, who the fuck wants to read about me? I'm just a dude who just did his job, man. So, you know,
where you write it from? You write it as an average Joe Blow soldier, bro.
Sorry, mate.
All right, and that's where you write it from, because that's gonna fucking sit with lots of fucking people that are like, oh, that's me. Yeah, that's me. I've never got no recognition, and I was in the army. Fuck, that's me. Right.
Yeah, you should do like like a day in the life of a digger or something like that.
Yeah, like so. I'll talk to you more about it. All right, we'll talk more on it.
You got him on YouTube. You'll get him onto the book.
I've got some ideas for you. Bro.
Well, I started writing anyway. I was showing the boys on the live this morning. I've actually started putting pen to paper, and it's actually good.
Anything you think that we haven't, like any normal person hasn't seen, is a big thing to write about. Okay, I'll say that, because anything that's not normal, we want to hear about, and that's just
but what, you know what I mean? What do you mean? What's not normal? Like, it's just
pushing yourself to that extreme limit, man. You know what I mean? Like sitting in the tear gas room for fucking, you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about. Got mates like you, other mates like.
But when I think about my experience, though, then I'll push that along. My fellas like that. So when I think of my career as a whole, those things don't stick out. You know what I mean? You know, I think of the nights sitting on picket, mate, fucking in the middle of the Australian desert, fucking digging in the holes and moving and digging and moving and fucking digging and moving and digging. And then you sit on a hill and you start looking in the darkness going, what the fuck am I doing here? It's Friday night. It's my daughter's birthday. I'm in the middle of a fucking bush looking into the darkness. There's no cunt out here. You know, and you're going through all these fucking wars, and then you go, I'm a fucking professional. What are you talking about, cunt? You know, and that's what I think about when I think of my career. I think of those. I don't think of, you know, because when I think of those stories, like when I you know, walked till I passed out, my young fella goes, Dad, you should tell him about that, and you should, you know. And he's in the chat. One of my mates was in the chat, and he's like, tell him about Lieutenant Dan. Tell him about the time you stole the Kadusha's cup. You know, and then I think, oh, Dad, tell him about the time you destroyed fucking Saddam's chandelier when you threw that football into it. And I think, fuck, I just don't think about those things. It doesn't come to my head like that.
I don't know if any of you fellas were there for that stream where he did tell you Lieutenant Dan's story, but fuck, I'll tell you now, it is one good story.
Chris, you know,
I terrorised that poor cunt for 8 weeks.
You want to tell me about that story about digging in the desert, brother? Because you know who will relate to that as well. Because you want to relate to everyone, and that's going to relate to the fucking hard Australian workers over the world. Like when they're, because how many workers have to fucking put in hours when it's their fucking daughter's birthday? Just an average Joe Blow who's fucking doesn't get no recognition because he's not in the army. He's just working a fucking 9 to 5 job or a fucking 9 to fucking 6 job or what, you know what I mean?
Right.
So people will relate to that shit too. Think, fuck, I'm not so different to, you know what I mean? So, mate, that's what you want to put all that shit. I'll talk more about, and I just want to talk to you more like things you've done in the army, and I can direct you. I know other people that actually do that, like do productions and shit, bro. So I can spear you in that direction.
Cheers, Dave. I appreciate it, mate. That's awesome. And Matt and Shane, Matt, he's offered to, you know, help me out and fucking have a look. And Jack, I would just appreciate all your support, man. And Jay as well. Fucking,
I can get my daughter to look over. I can get my daughter to look over the fucking, if there's any legal fucking shit, because my daughter works at the law firm. So if I can, anything like that, bro, I can sort out too.
Anytime you want your stream fucked up, let me know and I'll sort it.
That wasn't you, Jack. That was me, mate. I fucked with the settings. No, that wasn't you.
Guarantee my daughter will be happy to fucking help out, bro. So just let me know if anything like that.
No, thanks,
There
guys.
might be
Really,
like some legal shit you might have to do.
No, it feels good to hear that. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, guys. That's awesome. Makes me feel good. Yeah, well, fuck, man. You know, it's fucking good to. I just, you know, I've been sitting in this house for 5 years, bro, just with all this in my head, just detaching myself from society. You know, I've never worked a job other than being in the uniform, so I can't relate really to any civilian job. You know, before I joined the army, I worked in a fruit and veg shop on Thursday nights, but you know, like, and then I just got out here, and I sort of just, you know, and my goals were to become RSM of the army. Like, I had my career planned out till I was 68, mate. I had my goals. I had my 5-year goals set. I had my 10-year goals set. I know I needed to be in this year. I needed to be here so my kids could have a stable education. I'm not going to fuck them around through year 9, 10, 11, and 12. So I had that sorted out. I had the whole plan, mate. And then it just fucking unraveled there in 2014. It all unraveled, mate, and ended up fucking destroying my fucking boss and ended up in the fucking mental hospital, mate. Yeah, he fucking called me a liar, mate. He thought I was using my daughter to get time off work and called me a liar, and so I just lost my shit and jumped over the desk and yeah, fucking, you know, they're downhill from there. And it was like, what did my psychiatrist say? He said my cup was full, but you were walking around with it full, and he goes, and then with the stuff with your daughter, the cup overflowed, and once it overflowed, it just started fucking ripping out, and you know, and then you start questioning who you are and what you were, and you know, yeah.
Well, fathers,
it's just good to hear. It's just good to see the community make it behind me like that. I appreciate it.
Well, bro, don't ever think bad of yourself for doing that, bro. Fathers are protective of their daughters, so fucking you've done the right thing.
And you've given so much time already, so I think that's well within your right to snap for them to turn around and come in. You're using that as an excuse to get time off. When, like, fuck, you've already sacrificed so much time away from your family already.
Not only that, bro, like I said before, not a lot of people can do 22 years straight back to back in the army.
Yeah,
man, they've been talking about this lately, bro, about people in America and shit. Is not just here in Australia. People in America that serve in the army, they get no recognition, man. Like when they get home, they get no help because coming back to the army, like killing people. If the government, because this is what I heard that the government says, they got to ask for help. What the fuck? They should know. They should. Cat's limping.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Fucking. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. It's just good. I love you, darling.
Gotta feel it before we heal it, my bro.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Jesus, I'm gonna have I'm ripping a fucking belly.
Smoke up, Johnny.
On you, Chris. You popped your cherry last night, 12 hours, mate, and you're up again. You fucking legend.
Nah, bro, I've fucking, mate, I was so hungry. I was so fucking hungry, bro. I had a massive feed, and then I laid on the couch in and out of a weird sort of fucking daisy sort of sleep. And then I thought, fuck, I want to go live again tonight. You know, I want to talk to the lads. It was good. And then I thought, fuck, I've only got 3 hours left. So then I bought StreamYard, and then I've been fucking around with banners, and then I thought, fuck it, I'll go live again, you know, and fucking here we are, lads, mate. Wouldn't be anywhere else. Wouldn't be caught dead anywhere else. And I've probably shit. Look what I've done. I thought I'd start showing you guys some of the shit I brought back. Some of you guys have seen most of it, but some of you guys haven't seen it. So I was going to do a bit of show and tell. What do you reckon? Do you want to have a look at some shit?
Fucking hope, Sarge. Get it out, mate.
Alright, what the fuck? Okay, well, I'll turn the camera around, okay? So just bear with me for a sec, okay? And see what you think. What I
I'd
do
love
again here?
you smuggled. Oh, yeah.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
All right.
What do you got, mate?
All right. People wanted to know. Oh shit! What?
Oh no shit! Is this like memorabilia and all that? Oh fuck! Where's he gone? Bumped himself out. Oh shit! It happens.
Big love, everyone. Yeah, J mate, Spud, Turpy, Mad Cunt, good to see you. Jack, most lovable cunt there, and Big Boy Kush, mate. Shout out Torquay.
Big love, Matty. Good to see you, mate. Oh, he can't fucking see you. Rocky. Are you at work?
Job tonight, Shane.
I'm just charging my phone. I can't fucking jump on the screen. Cheers, mate. Big love, Melbourne.
I'm in transit, boys.
For fuck's sake, guys! I kicked myself out of the fucking thing. Completely kicked myself out. Okay, all right. Fucking people know what I brought back. So everyone's seen the marble from Satan's bedroom. Okay, so that's that. If you haven't seen this, that's
Wait, big screen yourself, Sarge.
All right. Baba.
You stay safe on those Melbourne streets, Shane. Big love, brother.
Yeah, matey. So this is out of Saddam's wall, mate, out of the main palace in Baghdad, mate. So
That's fucking heavy.
if you go on my community page, you can see I'm actually standing in his bedroom, the destroyed bedroom, mate, and this is where I grabbed that from. But it's broken up over the years. I've given bits and pieces to friends and family. This is what I put on This is what I put on my left shoulder every fucking day, mate. This is what I wear. This is what I wore over there, mate. That's my patch right there, motherfuckers. Look at the way that every day. I'm a lucky man. And this is my task script. This is what I was on my right hand. Task 63314. Fucking Australia, cunts. These are my passports. I get over there. I shouldn't really show you. I'm not going to shouldn't show you this one, but I'm going to anyway. Fuck it. Against goodwill and judgment. The mirror's fucked up. Let me just fix in the mirror on this fucking camera, brother. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. Fuck. Sorry, people. I'm an amateur.
Have a spy there.
Big love, Chris. Big love, everyone. I'll try and jump in chat if you're still live in the next 2 hours. I've got to go to work, so yeah, big love, guys.
Big love.
Yeah, fucking oath, chain, man.
Are they avocados? Are they avocados, Sarge, or are they fucking hand grenades?
They're for my fucking toast, brother.
I was gonna say, this guy's got fucking life, and he's just sitting there like.
All right. That was my last ID. You can see the date I got out.
Oh, you're a scary looking cunt. I'd hate to be your fucking working under you.
Fucking free war back then.
This is some money. This is some money that I got out of Saddam's palace.
Oh.
Found this in some of his furniture.
Oh, what?
Turn it over so you can see it's got the Central Bank of Iraq there. Can you see that? And then here's some money from United Arab Emirates. We haven't been there. What's this one? This is for when I was in Qatar before I moved the headquarters up into Baghdad. So it's Qatari money. This is from Kuwait. This is Kuwaiti money.
Well, man, you should be putting all that money in sleeves and putting it in, or framing them and putting them in money sleeves, bro. Look, protecting them.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
This dude was trying to tell me, like, this guy's been in the army, like, and he said, like a lot of soldiers would know. Like, ask them any other soldier about soggy sayo. It's like a fucking ritual type thing.
The biscuit.
Is that true?
Well, I've never partaken. I can give you the drum, brother. I think that's a Navy thing, man. Wrong service. Dirty fucking pusses.
Yeah, well, this guy, I don't know what. He's not the same type of army as you. Then I doubt say he was in New South Wales. I don't know what, because what you were in the infantry or something.
Yeah, mate. No, I started in the infantry. I did the infantry for 8 years, and then I went to communications, mate, and then became a subject matter expert on satellite communications, radio communications, every type of microwave, you name it, mate. And then I ended up designing and building the entire network in Afghanistan and Iraq. And in 2012,
I know 100% you, right? And I just want to quiz him on a few things. So I need a few things that I can quiz him on. Because I'm not too sure if he's like, I think he's done, like, he's been in the army, don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's done what he said. You know what I mean? Like, you know,
what did you say he's done? What did you say he's done?
Seen some action. I can't say because I don't want to say because I can't. Pardon?
I can just say, what was your deployment group? Who did you deploy with? MTF-1, RTF-2? Who was your deployment group? And what was his position and where did he serve? What patrol base was he at? Was he at a FOB in TK? Was he a FOB up in the Australia Valley? Like, I'd be asking him, what rank? Who did he serve with? You know, what corps would he?
I've got to take you there one night with me. I've got to take you there one night with me, bro. Yeah.
I do. If he's full of shit, I'll be able to tell him 2 seconds, mate.
Question.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I've got no doubt he's been in the army.
Yeah.
I've got no doubt in that.
What would be a question that he could ask that wouldn't seem as direct? Like something that isn't true, more so.
You could just say, like, okay, so when you actually deployed, where did you actually go? Did you go into Afghanistan or Iraq? And if you did go into Afghan, what was the deployment people deal with? What group were you with? Because every group has a name. Like, from the very first one in 2001 till we pulled out in 2016, every deployment group that takes their rotation has a name. Okay, and up until 2009, it was called the Rebuilding Task Force, RTF, and you'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. And then in 2010, we went from RTF to MTF, which is Mentoring Task Force. So we decided to start mentoring the Afghan National Army and teaching them cunts how to fight. And once we went to mentoring, that's when we started going aggressive patrolling, mate, and start taking it to the Taliban. And we started getting like 20 KIA, 30 KIA, 40 KIA. We're finding thousands of RPG rounds. Like our little force, we only had 800 Australians in Afghanistan, and there's 50,000 Americans, and we were pulling in more KIA and more weapons and weapon caches and any of the other operating groups, mate. We finally got the chance to fucking do our thing until about 2013. So that was MTF-1, MTF-2, MTF-3, MTF-4. So, and you don't have to be like, you know, a military buff to know that, you know, that's just basic shit. You know, and then just say when you were there, then what was your job? What did you do? And you know, that's not being too personal.
I'll ask some more questions, right, and find out what he says before I go in more to it.
Okay, so this is my site picture. This is the site I used to run with. I was old school. That was it. That was my site. So this is what I used to use.
Is that on the 50 now?
What's that?
Is that off Sarge?
That's through my Steyr, mate. This is my optical off the top of my primary weaponry system, mate. This is what I used to look through. 1.5 magnification. That's all I did. And I could use ACOG or had different types of sights. But, bro, I'll put fucking 25 rounds, mate, in your nose at 380 meters with this fucking thing, brother. I carried this for 22 years. This was an extension of my fucking arm. And then I went to Kabuka as an RI and taught people how to fucking use it, mate. Yeah, anyways, and then plus I like the vision with this too. You're not dialed right in. I don't know if you guys have used stakes, but the stronger they get, the more shaky and harder, and you start thinking about positions where you're going to shoot. With this just keeps you there, because you just want to fucking shoot center C mass. We're not looking for headshots or any of that shit. We just shoot center C mass. And we have different markers from 100 to 380 meters of where, and if you're moving left to right, running, whatever, we got all these different things. So this sight here gives me vision, so I can see what's going on in external sights. With a focus scope, it gives me a bit of tunnel vision. I don't fucking like that. And plus, this is what I was taught to shoot with. And as a recruit instructor, this is what I taught my recruits to shoot with. So, and I got awesome with it. Okay, so I got this off a fucking family in Baghdad, off the side of the road. You know, when we destroyed their fucking city, he was selling his family items, and he was trying to get some shoes for his kids and stuff, and he was asking like $2 US, and I think I fucking dumped $100 on him, you know. So yeah, this is like a traditional T-shirt. This thing here is another dude up the road. This is a family heirloom. This is an ashtray that had been in his family for about 100 years, he reckons. It's hard. My camera's no good, but it's all hand fucking. So I gave him $100 for this too, mate, because he's like, you know, it was a pride thing. He's just trying to get some beautiful car.
See how you're showing all this stuff. See how you're showing all this stuff. You're going on season and on deployment. That's why I'm saying this, because the person I'm talking about, I've never seen anything like this. You know what I mean? Because other people I know that have done what you've done, they have little trinkets like this, brother. Like they're like trophies, memorabilia from what they've done, man.
And then one of the guys I got close to, one of the locals I was working with in Iraq, and he made this for me. You know, so and this is like it's like a copper plate, so it's sort of like a copper plate, and he's etched things in that with different types of I don't know what the fuck is used, but you know, it's fucking beautiful, man. You know, yeah. So that's I got that, and then in Afghanistan, this is my most prized possession. I love this fucking thing, guys. I got this Afghanistan. This is a chessboard made out of marble, a marble chessboard, and all these pieces are all hand carved, so they're all different. Like you can get all the horses together, and you can see they're not factory made. They've actually been carved, and they're all marble. And the whole thing, oh shit, can you still see?
Yeah, bro.
And you can see that's he's actually. Hey,
hold your camera sideways, mate.
Side like this.
Yeah.
Is that better?
That's better. Thanks.
All right, so these letters are pronounced out. So what he's done is he's scratched all that marble down to make the letters stand out. So that's all raised out of the marble, you know, and that whole thing just all, you know. So this is one of my most favourite fucking things, guys. I love this thing. And it's heavy as fuck too, bro. I like to cut this motherfucking thing around everywhere. It's fucked. So what else was I going to show you here? I was going to show you guys the difference between a 50 caliber round and a 5.56. Okay, so that round there, it's a drill round, but that's what we were firing out of our sights. So for people that don't know ammunition, all this white bit is gunpowder, and that last little gold tip is what it is, the projectile that actually does the penetrating. Okay, now this is
demonstration purposes only. That is a dummy.
It is. It's just a drill round. This is what I fill my magazines up so I can still practice all my weapon drills and immediate action drills without, you know, having to use real ammunition. So we can just drill and drill and drill and drill. And then that's a 50 cal. And beside it, that's okay. So you can see the difference with this one is that's all gunpowder, and that's the projectile hitting you. Now, I've seen the dude get hit at 600 metres with one of these, and we call it pink mist. It's like they turn into a fucking water balloon. They just sort of They just sort of explode. It's fucking crazy. A 3-round burst to the chest, and it's a pretty quick way to die. It's fucking. That's 50 cal, and we have them everywhere. If you look at my community pages, you'll see me standing there, and that machine gun in the gun pit. That's a 50 caliber. All right. What else was I going to show you? Oh, this rock here. I was digging in a trench in Afghanistan, and this rock popped up as we were digging in. It popped up and landed right at my feet, and it just looked like a love heart. And I thought I was thinking of my missus, so I grabbed it, and I just said, "Hey, babe, this rock was in TK. I love you." It just popped up next to my feet, and it reminded me, "You're my rock." And I sent that home to her in the mail. So that's a rock from in Oregon province, from about 4.5 feet out of the dirt. Nice, eh? I got this too, mate, but I fucked it. I got that made in Kandahar. It's like a pummel, but I break the handle. But yeah, that's it. It's heavy as fuck. It's just all solid marble, all marble. Oh yeah, I got this vase made too. So this is a marble vase. I fucking remember cutting this cunt down too. Oh, it's fucking heavy. It's all pure marble too. So I got me all that. Fuck it. I can probably put 5-6 kilos. All right. Have you guys ever heard of lapsuli or lapis?
Yeah.
All right. I've got some beautiful pieces here. You're gonna love it. Look at that. And you can only get this stuff. It's only found in the mountains in Afghanistan.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. And you see the guys coming down in the evenings, mate. The wheelbarrows with this shit, and that's a massive piece there. You can see the gold in that and stuff.
What, you carted that cunt home?
I carted all this shit home, cunt.
Fucking hell.
And that's a fucking heavy rock, mate. Like that's, you know. Cunts were doing this other shit. I just thought I want something out of the mountains and fucking Afghan, something authentic.
What do you think it was originally before it formed into that?
Brother, I don't know, but to feel it, like, you don't understand how it's you know, when you're a kid and you're skipping rocks and you're trying to get that flat, smooth, that really smooth rock. Yeah. It's like it's almost polished. I mean, they've done a bit of polishing. But, like, you know, nothing crazy. This is how it comes out of the dirt. You know, you can see the seam in it. And this other piece, I can't even fucking. I could barely pick that up with one arm. That's a big brick of it. Cool, eh?
Boy, that's the fucking lapis lazuli tablets, bro. That's what comes after the emerald tablets, fellas.
There you go. Well, I've just got some over and dust in my little foyer here. And the same guy that made the chessboard, his son made this for me. And this is all made out of marble. It's a little marble plate. And he did Australia with Australia. And then he did Afghanistan. And if you see where he wrote AFG, that was the province I was operating in. That's our province I was going. That little brown one where it says AFG, that's the province the Australians were in. And if you come back out, you can see all the different colours. That's all the different provinces in Afghan. And the Australians were working in that one there.
That's priceless, bros. That's hectic. It's
cool, right?
Yeah. I've never seen anything like that.
And it's all marble. All marble. Everything's just made out of fucking marble. And this is what I carted around, lads. I'm on deployments. This was in my pack. And every night before I'd fucking shut my eyes, I'd give it the quick once over. You know, there's me just before I left for Iraq. There you go, there's my son and my daughter. I'm about to leave Mel for 9 months, mate, the next morning. Fucking, yeah, it's just all shit my kids, you know, all shit on my kids, man. You know, and family stuff. So that was what I carried around every fucking where with me. And I just thought I've got some old recruit photos here when I was a recruit instructor. That's one of the, I could tell you guys about that tough chick, Rebecca Jones. She's probably one of the toughest fucking soldiers I've ever come across. That's that young lady there. Anyone ever tells me fucking Australian women aren't fucking strong, mate, I'll fucking kick them in the chin. Mate, when I pulled her boots off at the end of the challenge, both soles of her feet came off in her socks. Looked like mincemeat. Tough woman. There you go, there's me, their instructor. So, that was one on my platoon. And this is them after that challenge I'm talking about. So I've just smashed them for 10 days out of the bush, mate, physically. I've slept deprived them. I've made them dig 6 feet in, fill a hole in, move 2 meters to the left, dig 6 feet in. They've been doing gun pickets. I've been doing section attack up hills. They've been doing bayonet fighting for 10 days. And this is it. This is the last day of that. And they know they've passed and they've got a week of drill. And then they're fucking soldiers, mate. And there you go, there's my fucking ugly nut. That poor guy there, he stood in an ID in Afghanistan and lost his left leg. Alright, so what else we got here? This is what I wore on my neck for my security. So this was my, this is pretty much what I had around my neck. There's my dog tags. I can't get them out. That's what I wore in all 3 deployments. And my dog tags, I made them because Tom and Dick Donald's my favourite rapper. And I love death threats and I love ghost stories. And she got a fucking, look at that, an Anzac clock made for me. And then she made this whole fucking little thing with my dog tags. And look, there's my name badge from when I was in the army. And I just go out and I come back and my minister just does this shit for me. Like I came home and this whole room was just done and I didn't know she even fucking had all this shit.
Hey, Chris, I just want to say, bro, fucking thank you for sharing this with us, man. This is awesome.
Yeah, no, it's awesome, eh? That's what I.
This is
it's fucking awesome, bro. Like, this is what. Yeah, I've got no words for it, bro. It's mad.
Here you go. It's not the best. I can't know how good you can see that, but that's me in the security detachment. About fucking 4.5 weeks. Yeah, that's a lab. That's a lab. See that gun there? That's a 120mm cannon. And if cars would come up close to us, next to us, and we'd tell them to move. If they wouldn't move in 5 seconds, we'd put a fucking armor piece around through their engine block and just stop them there, bro. Because just don't know if they're going to blow up next year. Anyway, 4 weeks after that, where I'm standing, a dude drove a ute in there with IEDs and blew that whole floor out.
What?
That's just me again as a recruit instructor, but with our winter clothes on. Just another fucking platoon I put through. When I met Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's me just after we got into the palace.
Remember what years when you went over there, man, and seen all the soldiers? Damn.
Arnie? Yeah, he just released Terminator 3. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
that's me in Saddam. That's me in Saddam.
No shit.
That's it.
Oh, chair, man.
Look at that fucking narcissistic cunt. Look how big that chair is, brother.
Is this Saddam's throne?
That's what he used to sit and talk to his fucking, all his his parliament or his Bath Party members. Narcissistic cunt.
Trying to make up for something else with that big chair of his.
Is it real gold on it, man?
Of course it is.
Plated. The gold plated. It's all gold plated. And the whole building's made out of marble. Everything's marble. The floor, the walls, the poles, the roof. And just above me is this chandelier. That's probably 3 or 4 stories tall. It's like long. It's flat. Probably a normal 5-story building, and from the roof, it comes down to the first floor. It had 3 million globes in it, all these different types of gems, and the Americans spent $2 million or $1 million US rebuilding a chandelier. And when you get war tourists, we call them, like generals would come in and say g'day to the troops. They'd bring them in and wow with Saddam's chandelier. But yeah, after they did it, me and my mate were throwing a footy in there one day when we weren't working. Fucking sent the cunt straight into the centre of the chandelier, blew all the bulbs, and there's shit and dodge gems falling out, and people are yelling at you, going, what the fuck? And my mate's like, fuck you can drop bombs and blow their fucking shopping centres and zoos up, but we can't throw fucking football into a chandelier, go get fucked.
You know what I didn't agree with?
That's my recruit instructor certificate.
Chris, what about when they blew up the fucking his big yacht thing? It was like a cruise ship, man. They should have sold it.
What are you talking about? Oh yeah, but bro, what they're trying to do is, our recommendation was sort out your democracy and then open this place up for tourism. All of these Saddam's palaces and all this stuff, you could turn into tourism. People will fly around to go and fucking see this shit, but the Shiites have been oppressed by the Sunnis for fucking 37 years, so the Shiites get in power, and what do they want to do? Oppress the Sunnis. So they can't get past punching.
You know they've got enough for this fucking destination.
Before John Howard sent me into Iraq, he flew into Qatar to shake our hands because it was the first time he'd be sending, general coalition, conventional troops from Australia into a war zone. So he sort of came over and I got him to sign my armband. That's what I wore into Iraq the first day I landed.
Wow.
That's just to certify that I was, working with the UN and coalition forces. That's just another platoon I put through. That's me in the jungle.
Chris, I've got a mate who does videos properly. Man, I'll pay him like $100 or something, and he can like chop up a video for you and have all this like done in a video for you, like really good. You know what I mean?
That's what the kids got me, mate. The first time I come out of Afghanistan, that's what my daughter gave me. That's the day I marched out of Kapuka, guys. In 1995, where's the fucking my little head? Right there. 18 years old, bro.
Fuck, look how small you are.
Yeah, I had that's 72 kilos then.
Fuck, you're a big cunt now, brother. Fuck.
Yeah, 105 kilos. Like I said, in my trip in Afghan, I could bench 180 kilos, mate.
See? Oh, fuck.
That's me there. My first in Charlie Company, 9 platoon. We're called the lepers because fucking our boss would always get us lost and we're like a fucking finger that always fell away. So they called us lepers. Yeah. Layers. If you guys want to look up Robert Langdon, in 2010, he killed 3 Afghanis and tried to do a runner and tried to make it look out like he was an IED, but he'd murdered him and there was people watching and he was trying to get to the Kabul airport and they arrested him and he ended up doing 10 hard years, mate, in a cold cell in Kabul. For murder. Yeah. This cunt used to sneak up. We'd be on picket and he'd leopard crew, be 2 a.m. in the jungle and this cunt with a leopard crew, you'd be sitting there, just nothing. You can't even see your fucking hand in there, right? Like, it can't even be 6 feet. You can't even just thunder in the day and all of a sudden there's a knife on your neck. He's like, I love doing this shit, boys. When I'm doing this, I'm training night hard. I know the enemy's not. And when the enemy's not training hard like I am, I know I'm going to train hard to fight easy. Let's go. And then just fucking quick off into the jungle. Like, he's a fucking psycho. Good man, though. But, that's the type of guy that the dudes that taught me, Yeah, that's me.
Type of guy you want on your side in the war.
Where am I here? I don't know, I'm in there somewhere. But before you get there, I started dreaming it up. That's me jumping into the bayonet assault course, mate. Jumping into the pit.
Is that like a picture?
Yeah, that's my photo, but my dad painted it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He painted that too. Yeah, so fucking just when I deployed to Iraq, and this is something that my mate Dale. If you ever hear me talk about Dale, he got this fucking lest we forget thing made up for me.
Oh yeah, that's
Cool.
mad too. Fuck.
Yeah, with poppies and yeah, man. Like this is a little. I like showing this shit. Oh, here's all my medals. Here, look. Here's my medals, bro.
That's a mad find, brother. All I can say is thank you, eh?
And then Mel did this, and she marked everywhere I served. There's Bougainville. When I was in Diego Garcia, I did a job in Oman. That's Afghanistan. I did a job in Jordan. Dude, I saw nearly every Middle Eastern country, bro. And these are all my promotions. That's the Lance Corporal. And then my promotion to Corporal. And then my promotion to Sergeant.
You make me feel so guilty, eh, bro? Because I was a real fuckwit when I was younger and shit, bro. And wasted, I've done nothing. And
doesn't matter, bro. Doesn't matter, bro.
And see that, fuck, man.
No, it's all good, bro. Fucking hell, mate. Don't feel guilty. We all walk different paths, mate. We get to where we are. All you can do is put your best foot forward. No one better than any other cunt. We're just all Aussie battlers, brother. So I'm just trying around. Fuck. What am I doing here? Yeah, so there you go, lads. Actually, I've got one more thing. Some of you have seen this and some of you haven't. When we lock these motherfuckers up, we catch them. This is what we fucking this is what they wore. So this is what we put the Taliban in. I took a couple before I left out of the jail. So that's the top we give them. These are the suits that you see people get beheaded in and shit like that. And they're the pants. So that's what they get when they come into our prisons. And then they take them, and that's what they give when they get their prisoners. This is their prayer mat. I use a fucking doormat. Look at that. That's their prayer mat right there.
See that accused as a doormat in jail a few times, like where people have said, "Oh, what's that?" Like people like mucking around trying to start fights,
And then, the good old Quran that.
That's a nice one, bro. That's a nice Quran, that one.
Yeah, I got it in Kandahar.
That's a very nice one, bro.
Yeah, all in Arabic. Pashtun Arabic.
Maybe worth some money now, don't I?
And see when people tell me to write a book, this is what I'm thinking of. Like Marcus Trell, Lone Survivor. Like Exit Wounds, The Somme Mud, bro. This is, Dan Pronk, if you want a good book, he was a SAS doctor in Afghan. And if you guys know the show SAS on Channel 7 with Ant Middleton, the Aussie doctor that's on that show, that's him. So this is what I'm thinking about. Like, who the fuck's going to pick my book up? Like Lone Survivor. That cunt fell off a cliff, mate. All his teammates died. He fought into a valley. He got shot in the back. He couldn't fucking move. He's leopard crawling down a creek, until the Mujahideen found him. And the Mujahideen, the difference is the Taliban, if they find somebody, they've got to make an oath to keep them alive at all costs. So they smuggle him into the village.
Chris, it's how you word it, brother. It's how you word it. Like, average man in war-torn country. You know what I mean? Like, people can... You got to make them interested, man. Trust me.
And don't let their stories devalue what you have to say, bro, because I think there's a lot of people that be keen to listen and read as well.
Fucking earth.
And even like you said in the beginning, you started out Thursday nights working at the fruit and veg shop. Like, that's shit people like humble beginnings type thing. What led on to that, for example, what led up to you going to Kapuka, doing all the training and whatnot.
It wasn't. People think because my dad was in the army and all that, and I was inspired. I wasn't. I really wanted to join. He just said to me one day, "What are you doing, cunt?" You know, because we got picked out of the Commonwealth Bank Cup and rugby league, and I thought, "Fuck, I don't care about school." So I left school, and he's like, "Nah, you have to go and get a car. What are you going to do?" And I was like, "Fuck, I'm just going to join the army." And that's why I joined. In my life, the minute I joined, I went through a bit of a war. But look, guys, this shit makes me cry every time I read it. This is what I received in a letter from Mel in Afghan, mate, and they printed it in the army newspaper. And it says, to Sergeant Chris Gooding from his wife Melanie, I wear no uniforms, no cams or army greens, but I am in the military and the ranks rarely seen. I have no rank upon my shoulders, salutes I do not give, but the military world is the place where I live. I'm not in the chain of command, orders I do not get, but my husband is the one that does this I cannot forget. I'm not the one who fires the weapon, who puts my life on the line, but my job is just tough. I'm the one that left behind. My husband is a patriot, a brave and prideful man, and the call to serve his country, not all can understand. Behind the lines I see things needed to keep this country free. My husband makes his sacrifice, but so do our kids and me. I love my man, I'm married, soldiering is his life, but I stand among the silent ranks, known as the army wife. And then she wrote this one. She wrote, to Sergeant Chris Gooding from Melanie, my man is gone, but not that long, for his call of duty will soon be done. On foreign land, he breathes his fear. He fights for freedom, that's all we hear. We sit and hope, what we're told, knowing he pickets in the cold. Guard sandy banks with no desert breeze, praying the pain at home will ease. He says he's safe, in good position. To me, coming home is his only mission. We also know it's for the greater good. He said, I'd send love down that stat phone every day if I could. I'm not in the army, but I've been here for life, every day with my husband because I'm his wife. And she wrote them for me.
That's heavy, bro. Wow. You got a keeper.
Oh, and that's one of my favourite things too. You got to have your assault rifle and carbine weapon identification chart. Oh, and that's handy too. There you go.
Wow, man.
Little snap picket into what's Jack, and a lot of people have probably seen that stuff and seen it before, but fuck, it's overwhelming. Showing that stuff, it's cool. Just reading those poems, they get me every fucking time, man.
Oh yeah, she knows how to rhyme, bro.
That's love right there, right?
How did I get it? What's happened? I don't know what's happened, but
yeah, fuck it.
Fucking welcome to the J-Mate experience. This is how I live.
Milkman.
J-Mate is cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Your audio's good, cunt.
So's yours.
I know what it says. Ripper bit.
G'day, lads. One more.
Fucking mate, still recovering after Sarge's stream last night. Oh, what?
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Show us his
Okay.
jumper.
Have I sorted it?
Crooks and Castles, Buggy.
G'day, Sarge.
He's back. Put me on the spotlight for a minute there, Just Us.
Did I? Sorry, mate.
You did. It's all right. I ripped on one stuff. It was entertaining.
Fuck, there you go. Well, so some people are asking me to see all the shit I brought back from Afghan. I think that's you've seen all my little prized possessions now.
Now, what if you got buried under the lantana bushes, mate?
Just trust me, you don't want to walk onto my property at 1 o'clock in the morning, brother. I don't mind it, mate.
Yeah, when I'm saying you're going for 17 hours straight, I'm like, fuck yeah, now. It's charging.
What's that?
When you were going for 17 hours, I was like, fucking hell, man. What you were charging, bro? And I seen the raccoon. I'm like, he's barely holding on.
I was more hungry. I was just hungry because I had I think I had a couple of ice creams and a drink at 9, thinking I'll get off at midnight. And then fucking, was it 1 o'clock in the afternoon? I'm like, I've got to go. I'm so hungry. I had a mac, and then, like I said, laid in some sort of weird comatose state for an hour or two. And fuck it, I'm going to buy StreamYard and start sorting out the one for tonight because that was fucking cool. And I thought, I'll get all my shit out. Cunts were asking me about all my shit, so I'll show them that tonight. Yeah.
Thanks for the share.
Yeah. Yeah, giddy up. No, it's awesome. It's just it's good to share it, you know. It just sits in there, you know, like no one sees it. I walk in every day and I'm just like, you know, every day my missus is doing something, you know, something different. Like you really don't understand how she's fucking institutionalized by osmosis just from being with me. Look at the top of my TV. Right.
Shit.
Now look at this. Look at this. That's an Apache on the roof. That's a B-52 bomber.
No shit.
No, it doesn't stop here. There's the Southern Cross, but inside the Southern Cross, old mate's in a firefight with him.
That's what you do in war.
Fuck. That's wild.
Yeah. I'm not fucking in here, brother.
Yeah, cool, that, man.
There you go. You can see it as my life, that's it. So I know. And I think another thing I reckon I'd be good at, because of being a recruit instructor and dealing with young men, mate, all from all over, you know, from, you know, young men that were born in the country to, you know, guys that were in Melbourne that, you know, never left their room and were socialised, but most of the socialising's through a fucking headset. So that's the first test.
Hang on to
it. He needs a drink.
Jeez.
We can't hear you. No audio.
Oh shit. Oh, what have I... Boom, can you hear me?
Sweet.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, so when you have 35, 40 guys from all over Australia, from 18 to, you know, 37, roughly. I have had guys 54, 55, but 37, probably, you know, 18 to 37. So you've got alphas, you got betas, you got dudes that, like I said, they've never left their bedroom, so they can't, they're hunched over, they can't even look at anyone in the eye, and they're just questioning every decision they've ever made in their life. You can see it.
What am I doing here? This isn't Call of Duty.
That's right. You know, you got the hippie bro. You know, the dude that's 6'3" with hair down to his asshole, and he's asking if he can keep his hair. And I'm like, yeah, of course he can. Yeah, no worries. In 2.5 days, I'm about to charge them $12 each, mate, to shave their fucking head. You know, and yeah. So yeah, when you see that, and I'm doing that 90 days, boom, another 40, 90 days, boom, another 40, 90 days, boom, another 40. You know, time after time, you become a good judgment of character. You get to see the different personalities between men, and I can see what motivates different people to do different things. I can find strengths and weaknesses in people, and I know how to make people's strengths complement other people's weaknesses. I'm really good at mediation. when there's two guys that can't get along, I try to find them something that they can agree on and work from there. You know, like all that type of stuff. I thought I would probably be good at motivational speaker for guys, or maybe someone that would walk around. I'd like to like talk at like year 12 guys or year 11 guys, and just not preach army, just preach fucking something that's humble, patriotic, and something to be proud of. Something that's that can make you better. Even if, like I said, even if you just do 4 years, when you come out of that, you'll just be, you just feel better. You'll feel more proud. You'll have a medal, for your serving, because you're still a veteran. People forget that if you've served, you're a veteran. Everyone's a fucking veteran. Just if you've gone to war, they class you as a war veteran, but every country's a veteran. When you sign up, you don't get to choose whether you go to war or not. When you're signing with all the intentions that every other fucking dude's signing with. You know what I mean? You just hope you get to go. Like I said, it's like playing footy and you go and train on Tuesday, Thursday every time, and on Saturday morning you sit on the bench and you just want to fucking run on. Can you imagine never running on? Training and doing that, never running on. That's what it's like for a soldier when they don't get their opportunity to go to war or to a conflict zone, is because they're doing that. We're doing this shit. We're training to fight and fucking do all this shit day in, day out, day in, day out. We're so fucking good at it. We're the best in the world. You just want to fucking go. You just want to fucking, you just want to see if you got your medal. You want to see all this shit that you said. We all trust each other now. Now we've got to see what it's like when it's a two-way range now, not a one-way range. When you start to hear crack thump and, because some people freeze, some people, people say fight and flight, but there's another one, freeze. And I've seen men that are solid. Those freezers come in, just walk up, and you can see in their face, they know they're failing, but they're so locked up in that first reaction, they overcome it. But, you just don't know, some guys, it's all different. Like I said, to some people, the first time you look through your sight and you see a human, you've been firing at targets your whole career, yellow targets with the outline of bad men holding weapons, but they still look like fucking targets. Now I put the fucking sight through, and it's a fucking man walking, and it's just that click, men hesitate to pull the trigger, bro, because it's just, you haven't been taught that, so we try to make our training now after that more realistic, so that you're not going to hesitate the first time you need to pull a trigger, because, that guy could detonate, he could be a suicide, you can't be hesitating like that. But you learn, you learn and live and learn and shit, and you don't know this until we're really good at doing after-action briefs. So at the end of your deployment, people come in from Canberra and they'll say, tell me everything you hated, what could you do better, where did you think, and they really pull it apart, and they come up with this, like, actions on, and then the next guys that are coming, we give them that handbook, and then they have that information to try and make their deployment even better. And, yeah.
Sounds like a ride, man.
Dude, I've been all over the world, bro. I've been everywhere. I've walked along the Babylon River, the Tigris. I've been in the deserts of Jordan. I've been in civilians in a Land Cruiser, looking for an ISDL line in Oman. I rebuilt the complete Special Operations Task Group Ops Room, mate, in Kandahar. Bro, I usually get to go on my deployment, if you're lucky, 1 9-month deployment, and I got to go 3 times. But I chased it pretty hard. Like, I put my family through hell, mate. I was fucking chasing it hard. Send me, and I'm like, right now I'm a fucking sergeant. I want to take my own fucking team now. Now I know what I know. I want to take my men. And I got the opportunity to do that. And then in 2012, I got to choose my team. And then they said, you're going to fucking link and mesh the entire network over there. So when there's an Australian soldier bleeding out, or, the pressure's on, mate, have that communications link up, brother. And also coming up with jammers so that we can jam mobile phones and fucking IEDs, brother. Like, I had to become expert in microwave communication, satellite comms, bro. Like,
that day, that old mate that you said stepped on that IED and lost his leg. How did everybody react in that situation?
You just react, mate, because you've gone through this scenario a million times.
Do their job, and like they do what they need to do. Yeah, sweet.
Yep. It's when you stop, mate. Once you stop and you're in your fob and you take your gear off, and for the first fucking time you can just not think about being hyper vigilant and situational aware. You can relax for 1 second, And then, you see the boys start crying and huddling, and it gets weird, goes quiet, and, soldiers are whinging. If soldiers aren't whinging, there's something wrong. Like, if they're like, oh, this is fucked, we've got to go on patrol, I've got to fucking dig in, you're like, yeah, it's good, they're whinging. When they're all quiet, like, fucking hell, what's going on? That's right. And, you've got to go over there and say, shut the fuck up, what are you doing? You're a fucking man. We'll fucking have a beer from when we get back. He doesn't need you fucking crying like a fucking bitch right now. Fucking man up. You're a fucking soldier, cunt. This is going to happen. We fucking spoke about this. We'll see him and his family when we get home. They'll fucking switch on, cunt. Boom. And then they shake it off.
Nothing like went off again after on patrols or anything. That was the only incident with.
Oh no, fuck no, bro. No, fuck no, bro. Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Fuck.
People were laying down next to him. The worst thing is that most of them are laying down right next to him for 7 hours, mate, in a position. And then they get up and they take one step to the left.
Click. Yeah.
Boom. And then what they do is too, but they're so smart at what we do, they set that off, and what they do, they have people in positions so they know what our operations is for our medical crew, and then they start firing on the injured man because they know we're going to come running. This is what type of fucking dogs they are. But if they're injured, we can't even fire at them. As soon as they put their hands up and they're limping and they've got blood, but our guy's got his fucking leg blown off and he's fucking firing machine guns at him, and I'm gonna deal with these fucking dogs, mate. Fucking cowards, mate. Coming out and fight, they're fucking dogs, mate. All of them. Fucking true believers, bro. They're all fucking cowards, mate. All of them. Fucking dogs. Except for the other Muslims. So I don't want to hate on Islam. I met some, like I said, some of the best people I ever met was Muslims, and some of the fucking worst people.
And I think like the westernized version of Muslims that we have here in Australia, they're pretty peaceful. Like my brother-in-law, for example, my sister, they both practice and they're peaceful as fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I just want to make that clear. I've only got a problem with extremists. Anybody that want to do harm to any of my fellow citizens or my country and my flag, I've got drama about it. You don't want to do harm, I don't give a fuck. Freedom of religion, bro, go hard. In fact, Al Akbar, there you go. All to you. Just don't fucking do it, don't fucking hurt anyone in the name of God, cunt, and it's a different story. And then when they do it, they can't even do it right anyway, man. Fucking dogs. Yeah, unfortunately, most of our Australian soldiers that were killed were from fucking A&A soldiers that we had trained for 9 months, and at the end of the 9 months, mate, just every now and again, a Taliban will filter through, and he just plays doggo for that whole 9 months. And then when we're fucking playing cards and the boys are sleeping 10 o'clock at night, he fucking throws his magazine on, brother, and he just starts firing into the boys playing cards and the boys sleeping. Full burst. 3 instantly killed. Dude's getting their fucking arm shot off. Dude's got his hand shot off. Cunts are waking up with rounds coming through the tent. And it's the guy that they've been training with for 9 months, mate, meant to be their buddy. And then he just drops his gun, jumps the fence, mate, runs into the village, and then they fucking hide him, mate. And that's, like another time, the end of deployment, 3 dudes got killed. The cook, a cook, this guy racked it. And there's 80 Aussies in front of him, and this guy goes, boom, kills the last 3 dudes on the right, and all the grunts racked their weapons, mate. He had about 400 rounds hit him so quick. But problem was he'd already killed 3 dudes.
Fucking shredding before he even hit the ground, eh?
80 guys dumped about 15 rounds each into him, yeah. And actually, and I think the gunners, mate, there's 2 Mag 58s, and they did a couple of 200-round bets. There's nothing left of him. Mincemeat. Fuck him. It's good too when you do that because they got no body to bury, so they don't get to go to wherever the fuck they got to go. Because then they come and say, we need 72 hours to bury our dead. Fucking.
Stand over him, bro. Leave him there. Pin him up, make effigy for the rest of them. Like it's like you said, you need deterrence, and if that means you got to stop women and children getting killed as well as like men, like people neglect the fact to mention that there's a lot of lads getting killed too. Like you mentioned, you got a whole generation of young Ukrainian men who are gone, wiped out, 150,000.
Yep, Ukrainian men from 18 to about 50, complete generation of men gone.
That's it.
And the fucking 16 years, 20 years ago, they would have been fighting side by side. I don't understand. It needs to
So
stop
why
right now.
don't you, I think they should fucking bring pig farms to the bases and shit as deterrents, like you said. Coat those bullets, bro. Coat those fucking bullets, and you watch them run the other direction.
Oh, but you say that to the woke crowd, mate. Say that to the woke crowd. That's like saying fucking.
Fuck the woke crowd. The reality is, like, we're 3 months away from a big fucking shift politically and economically with Russia, the BRICS, and everything. Like, Putin was live tonight, and I was watching it, and they're looking at Trump. They're calling it the world order. They're trying to get rid of NATO and shit, and the US dollar, the petrodollar system.
Fuck NATO. Fuck the UN. They're useless. Fucking useless. UN do shit, bro.
We have elections in a few months too. What's your spin on that? Who do you think's going to get in? Because Biden's not fit. We know Biden ain't going back in for a second term.
Trump, mate.
Trump's
going to kill it.
I reckon it's between two people, either Trump or Michelle Obama.
No, Big Mike. Nah, she ain't got a chance. No one's voting. No one's voting for a fucking black chiller, bro. No way. No Big Mike, bro. No. No one's voting for. I'm not racist. No one's voting for a black woman. That's not happening.
Yeah.
Not right now. They need fucking leadership. They need the country to be treated like a business as a CEO, not a fucking. He needs to look inside before he looks outside. Because if America ain't right, we ain't right. If America falls, Australia falls immediately. If America falls, we're gonna have China and Indonesia fighting to come into Australia. I'm telling you right now. Indonesia have been biting at the bit to come over here. In the 90s, they bought 50,000 tanks, mate, and it's all jungle. What did they buy that for? The outback, you know. But we strengthened them. In 2001 came, we strengthened with the US and Indonesia, sort of. Fuck, you know. Because that was when I was a young grunt. Our main threat was Indonesia. You know, all our bases up in Bamega are listening into the Indonesians. When you go to spook school, you'll learn fluent Indonesian and now Arabic and. But, you know, they've been dying to get a piece of Australia, and they're the ones that'll do it. They've organised China. Mate, China is fucking useless, mate. You know, they tried to send soldiers to work with the UN in Africa to look after their oil interests. And the Tutsis, the black Africans, overrun the UN, and the Chinese soldiers dropped their guns and ran. Some didn't even shoot. Some froze up and just stayed in their gun pit and got murdered. Some dudes just left their guns and just ran for the tanks. And this is their first time they're putting soldiers out on display. And I was just like, when you don't pay your soldiers, you don't feed your soldiers, and you don't train them, and all you worry about is how good you look when they march past, you know, when they march their tanks and all those lines of people. That's all show. That's all show. They're spending all their time doing those parades where people like us don't parade. We spend all our time in the jungle and the bush. So when we fight cunts like that, they run away and drop their fucking guns, bro. You know, so China ain't got a fucking chance, mate. They're no good, mate. They're just fucking dodgy cunts. They're good at stealing people's shit, reverse engineering it, and fucking and sending it.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. That they ain't got a chance, at least, anyway. But yeah. Hey, I'm going to bounce down and chat for a bit. I'm going to assume you're going to be up for a few hours, so I'll probably catch you a bit after anyway. Cheers for having us up here, man. Love hearing you talk and your stories and everything you show and share. Have a good night. I'll catch you soon.
Thanks, Jay, mate. I appreciate it.
Peace.
See you, dude. Peace. Fucking what? Mate.
What's that?
Let me get one. That on the back end, brother. Fucking cool, man.
Sorry, mate. You break up a bit there, brother.
Oh, hang on, mate. I'll fix my audio. Sorry, Sarge.
Yeah, that's better. Now you're right, buddy.
I can turn it up a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, what you saying, Spud?
Radio check over. Radio check over.
3-4. This is 1-3 loud and clear over.
Thanks, mate.
Loud and clear out. Yeah. What are you saying, Spud? You're saying something, brother.
I'm saying last night's session was one of the best parties I've had with mates for such a long time. That was awesome, dude. Can you hear me? That was, I'm so dusty today. I'm so fucking dusty. You know what I mean?
Thanks, but I only did it. I was only going to be on for a couple of hours, and then we just got chatting, brother, and like I said, we came so close to solving the problems of the world. so close.
Too bad we can't watch the last few hours. Too bad it only films to 55 minutes because I think we solved a few things in the last couple of hours.
Oh, we did too. We did too. I think we settled that the sun sets in the west. I think that's about it.
Hey, bro, I'm going to jump down. If you're still live soon, I'll jump back up, but I'm just going to go watch these rest of the fights.
Fucking
I
nice,
feel like I'm being not talking.
Thanks for being here, Terpy. I appreciate you, buddy, in the comments you said tonight, mate. Thanks.
Yeah, the one championship fights. All right, I'll come back soon. You shouldn't be going too long. Thank you, brother. Mate, and keep on going, eh? This is awesome, and I mean that. This is going awesome, brother. Blessed.
Billy.
Thanks. Thanks, Terpy.
I'll see you soon.
I appreciate it. Thanks, mate.
All right, brother. Thank you.
See you, Terp.
Yeah, so what did people say in the chat about all my shit? I couldn't see anything. Didn't know if anyone was asking any questions.
I don't know. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Thanks.
Sorry, people. I'm just having a look to see what you guys thought. This disrespect is not towards me, but just women in general. What is coming on there? Dancer. Did I miss something? Hope nobody's disrespecting the women. Fuck that shit. We don't take that shit here, bar. And when I speak about disrespect, I'm fucking. No, you're not. What? Nobody should be disrespecting any women in this chat. Fucking hell. I don't know if I'm coming on something. Someone correct me because I don't want anyone doing that dance as a fucking top person. Of course, it's completely different called weed family, not alcohol. You know, buddy, peace out. Panel and chat. Got to try an early one. Hit the hay. Have a great night. Stay safe. Oh, fuck. Cheers, guys. Spud's a fucking Ewok for sure. Fuck.
Who's this and not Sheila?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. I'm just having a look to make sure. I don't know. I might just go to the end and just see what someone's written now. Hamish and Joy, not Hamish. It's Yawa, not an Ewok. Is Dancer still in the chat?
Okay. Oh yeah. No, we're Sarge is don't be a cunt because Sarge will fucking bounce you. I hope it's nice what I see, Sarge.
Yeah, I think so too. I must have just misread something. Hey Chris, can you send me Spud's mobile, mate? I want to send you both some videos and a pic. Yeah. Fuck. I don't want the fucking chat to go if I I'm gonna do this.
I'll do it backstage, Sarge. Matty's working. He'll come back live when he's finished.
Hey, can you get? Oh, hang on a sec, Spud. I'll go in the private chat and I'll give you Matty's.
You know, I don't know what happened last night. I've got a book. I've got a pen and paper. Always got one.
Sorry, Matt. I don't want to go out of the fucking page in case I shut the fucking stream down. But if you send it to me, mate, I can send it straight to him. But I just don't want to fuck the stream down.
I've got your number, Sarge. I'll contact you over the weekend, mate.
Yeah, for sure. No point talking about theatre play. That's all it was. What broadcasted to the people isn't what's really going on behind the scenes. What the fuck they're talking about there? Must be fucking UN shit. Yeah. Anyway, Spud, so how'd you pull up today, brother?
Bit nasty, such bit nasty, mate. But I'm running on 8 cylinders. 12. How about that?
Hey, mate, every time you speak, your microphone's like breaking up.
Oh, hang on, mate. Change devices, Sarge. Oh, I don't want to leave you. You can handle it. You're a sergeant. I'll be back in a tick.
Yeah, mate. I did some shit actually earlier, just in case this happened. Let me see. I uploaded some videos. I want to see if they fucking work here. What do we got? This is my gel blaster with the dark pellets. They're coming out at 380 feet per second. Let's see what this one is then, eh?
Let's try this. Times 2.
Ready?
Yep. Hang on.
I don't know what the video is from you.
You can't see shit, can you?
Do it all like what I was doing.
You see any of that?
No, it's hard.
No, that's a shit video. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, keep doing that. You can see the bullets coming, the gel's coming out.
It'd be going on low
Yeah. This is one of my cousin's rebel mates, mate. He's worked in Sydney. That's one of the Rhymer brothers. What's this one? I'm just fucking around, just seeing the type of power it has. Oh, and I've just behind the red dot sight into the red dot sight. Pretty powerful little bugger. Fucking hurts when they hit you. Fucking hurts. Fucking just little videos here. Who's this one?
Alright, I just bought another 20 kilos today.
Teaching my young fella how to deadlift.
Real done. Josh has lifted it up now. I'm just warming up at 60 kilos. It's a nice amount. Yeah, good one, man. Yeah, good. Yeah, well done, son. Yeah, show us your bicep. Come on. Rah.
I don't know what half these videos are I loaded today.
It's pretty cool. It goes out to 100 metres.
Just fucking around outside with it. I got smell. Playing around with it.
Yeah.
Where the actual bullets go, they go like a couple inches below where the laser.
In my hand.
Aim it above his hand. Aim it at like the red book hand.
Oh. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Another one. Come on, hit it.
Do you have the size one?
Yes.
Hit my hand, Mum.
Just fucking around at the back.
Oh.
They're not too bad. Wow. Dunno.
Teaching the missus how to deadlift now. Pull your shoulders back at the top. Pop it. That's it. Now down. Nice. That's it. Now let your knees go past your toes. Yes, good one. You know, that's fucking 30 kilos. And how heavy are you, Mel?
54.
54, so in American terms, what, 115 pound? And she's lifting 65 pound.
Shit, fat in America.
There's Sarah's boyfriend. For you guys who know, _princess420. That's her man there in the bag.
What else have I got here? Oh, my cousin's Harley there, I can see.
This is my cousin's bike.
Yeah, this is my cousin's bike that I ride when I go to Sydney. V-Rod, man, got a lot of work to it. It's fucking neat. Double burnouts. It's too much though with the fat rear. I don't like it when you're trying to lean the bike over. It wants to stand up. So when you're going around the roundabouts, the bike wants to keep fucking standing up on you. I'm not a fan. I like laying the bike down. You know, that's why I ride the GSXR. I think Harley's for blokes in their fucking 60s. I ride with them when I can't ride up the mountains anymore. I don't know. Fuck. I'm just fucking doing shit here, guys. I just went different. Okay, what was that the best thing you saw? What was the best thing you saw someone souvenired in Iraq? Oh, well, fucking, I mean, a gold-plated AK-47, a gold-plated 1911 9mm, half of a MiG. Bro, you know, people were stealing fucking taps and sinks, and I just didn't give a fuck, you know, I didn't really care. And people ran around just ripping the place apart, you know, because the civilians hadn't got there yet. You know, once we hit it, nobody had been in there yet. So when we arrived, everything was fresh, all the furniture there. People were just going fucking crazy, mate. It was insane. And there wasn't many Australians there, so and my job was to do, you know, I was too invested in what I was doing, let alone fucking run around trying to fucking steal paint. I didn't give a fuck. But when I got into his bedroom, I thought, if I'm going to take something, I'll take a bit of marble out of his wall. This piece of marble was present when this filthy bastard was sleeping in this room, so it had more significance to me. I just thought process anyway. Any other spud? Did you grab a number last night, or did you forget? I've got a 2070 Victory Highball. What's that? What's that mean? What's the Victory Highball? Rip a belly, smash a bucket. Did you drop out? Did you drop out, Spud? Any of you lads seen that video by Afghan and Pak Seeds titled Smuggling Hash and Opium, Pakistan, Afghanistan, and they've set up this bug Shanghai catapult of sorts on a hill and it takes 4 or 5. Fuck, actually, I have fucking seen something about that. Have I seen something about that? That rings a bell. Even though, you know, they don't really see that as a border anyway. It's a cruiser. Change devices. Oh, look out, we've got a banner going across the bottom as well. Look at that. Enjoy life to the fullest. Australia is home. Oh, Jack must have added to that because I had Australia is home. Launching packages over the border. Just got if back. Next weekend I'm going on full Sunday Hills Run. Adelaide has a killer Windies. Oh, what bike do you ride, Hamish? Sorry, mate. Anyone that rides in the hills is not riding a Harley. You okay?
That's his tail got me.
Yeah. It's like a fucking bullwhip. Yeah, anyone that says going into the hills usually ain't riding a Harley, that's for fucking sure. I mean, I must admit, my cousin, you know, I didn't know what to expect riding with them. I thought they'd be more poses, but holy shit, mate, my cousin can fucking ride, man. He's serious. He impressed me how good he could ride on that fucking Harley, man. Very impressive. Killer Windies Road. What's that up in the Black Mountains, is it? If you have access to Google Maps, I like to go up through Somerset Dam and then up back Mount Glorious and Mount Nebo, and then come down into Brisbane City, go to the city, and then split lanes all the way out of the city and hit the highway. Yeah. I'll link them. Did you ever get direct fire in front in for the fob or more to make it? Yeah, Hamish. Yeah, bro. In Iraq, we were mortared with 60mm mortars, but I was actually I did a year and a half or 2 years as a mortarman in the 1st Battalion Royal Australian Regiment. I actually was a mortarman, 81mm mortars. So I know exactly all about them, and we got 60mm mortar in Iraq. Yeah, whatever, you know, the little fellas. But the first time was in Afghanistan, 107mm rockets, mate. I had them falling around me, and that yeah, that was pretty bad. What year did you join Just Us? 1995. Welcome to my new anti-world order resistance militia. Justice. What's the matter?
I'm missing 5 letters.
Won't be too far.
I found them all over, so I don't know where they are.
Like Harley, but more American as performance Indian sort of. Good night, Chris, and chat to you tomorrow. Good night, Chris, mate. Have a good night, brother. Much love. Night, Mel. Chris just said good night, Mel.
Night, Chris.
DK, I ride a 2015 R1 in summer, red and white edition most weekends. It's YZ 450 or Husky 510 out bush, brap. Well, that's 2 of my loves right there. I've got myself a 1000cc bike. I don't need a 1000cc bike, you know what I mean? 600cc is enough for me, brother. Yeah, but yeah, mate, I like getting into the mountains. I'm not a fan of just cruising down the highway, mate. I've got to get into the mountains and. And you know, I've got a 450 KTM 450 XC there, and my missus got it. They'll be somewhere, bub. One of my best mates was a paratrooper. Died of heroin OD at Holsworthy Barracks. Oh no, Mark. A 4 RAF soldier was found unconscious in his room in Afghanistan in 2010 with a needle in his arm, mate. He was a special forces soldier. So everybody is susceptible. Everybody. It does not what's the word? It doesn't discriminate. weigh 137. I need 1,000. Giddy up. That makes sense. I'm about 105. But no, once I get it up to about 13,000, and then trust me, I don't need bro. Whether 5.56 rounds you used, hollow points or soft points. Okay, they're called F1 ball, and they're called a tumbler round. So what these rounds do is when they hit your body, they straight away go from stabilization, and then they roll forward. And what they do is they hit tendons and bones, and they ricochet. So, like you might get hit like here in the bottom right breastplate, and the round might come out in your left collarbone, and it's destroy all the the top of your lung and your esophagus and come out through your collarbone, or you could get hit in the right shoulder and it might exit through your left kidney in the bottom of your back. It's around, because 5.56, if people know weapons, it's a small caliber round. But it's coming at you at 937 meters per second. So our advantage is to make it tumbler. If you just had a through and through, it wouldn't be like a through and through, which means like if it hits here, it exits on the other side. That's a through and through. And a hollow point, they sound scary, but a hollow point is a small entry. And what a hollow point does is it has a pocket of air, and as that pocket of air infiltrates and it hits substance like blood cells, skin, ligaments, that pocket of air explodes, because it's like a mini sonic boom. And as that's going through, it's getting bigger, and it's collecting those pieces, and then ends up a hole about that big on the other side on your back. Be nasty if you get hit in here. But hollow points or whatever, and then we have tracer rounds, which is every 5th round we have a round that has red phosphorus on the end of the tip, so it lights up. So if it's coming a bit dark, or even during the day, because you can see them during the day, if you're trying to get a target indication and you can't communicate quite clear, just go watch my tracer rounds, and you can use your tracer rounds to identify targets that you want. Got a link, Sarge. Oh shit, fuck, I've just been talking shit here. Sorry, guys. Fuck, I think I've got it done. What's sad as fuck, he joined the army because he felt it was the only thing that would whip him into shape, and it didn't do it. Nothing would.
How are you, brother?
Mate, good to see you, man.
You too, man. Sorry about that. My phone got cut off when I was driving home.
No, you're right, mate. No worries, brother. No worries. I was
Swiped that from the drawing rack tonight.
I was doing a show and tell.
A little bit. I just swiped something from the drawing rack. I was told to grab whatever, so whenever. But I don't take advantage, mate.
Yep. That's fair, brother. Fair as.
I think if you learn to say no more than yes, when you do say yes, it's a reward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure, mate. And it's being a good person, it's being a kind person, and it's being loyal too.
100%. I couldn't disagree. And being a hard-working Aussie, it's something you're taught to work hard and reward yourself at the end with something.
I think so, mate. We're not called Aussie battlers for no reason, eh? Hey, Spud.
Yeah,
100%. There you go. Uncle Spud, you were away for a few seconds there. It's at the drawing rack.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, let me
Nice.
fix this late. I'll fix this layout out. This layout shit. Is that one better, I think? What do you think? You reckon that one? Yeah.
I actually did something I haven't been doing for a while. I had a beer for both of you tonight.
Cool, man.
I seen the
Cheers, mate.
stream. I asked the boys to stop at the bolo before we got tea, and I said, I'm going to have a beer for Chris and a beer for Spud.
Wait.
Fucking here's to you, brother. I'm gonna have a fucking Billy for you.
Buck it up, Sarge. Buck it up.
Yeah. Rip a bill. Smash a bucket.
I recently test rode a breakout fucking quick for heavy bike, not gonna lie, too much money, but yeah, true. Circa fucking, hey, it's Chain. Hey, Circa, I might ride 2 big boys toys in a few weeks at McLaren Rail. You'll work harder and party harder. Yeah, Aussies are fucking famous for that, working hard and party hard. Definitely.
How are you, Sarah Gorgeous?
Hey,
Hope you're having a fantastic day.
Where's Sarah again? Is she in the UK or America?
America, I believe. Could be wrong,
Where
though.
are you
I've been
from?
known to be wrong.
Hey, Sarge, how cooked is me audio, mate? Is it fucking that bad?
Not now, it isn't, no, mate. It's good.
I had to change device, dude, for some reason.
What does that smell like, Matty?
Smells good. Smells very earthy. Maybe even some chocolatey undertones.
Nice.
You know, grown on the south side of the hill, as Dad would say.
What smoke up like, mate? What does it smoke up like, brother?
Well, I'm pretty sure this is the same as the stuff I had the other day, so it should smoke up pretty good. Uncle Spud. I'm just breaking it down into some smaller buds. I'll put it in the jar and I'll make a chop out of it. It's not wet, but it's still a bit sticky, so it'll be good.
Matty, while you're here, you should go into the private chat and send Spud your number, mate, in the private.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I did it the other night, and he was a bit tired and flat out.
Half cooked.
And I mean tired by there was fucking 8 and 10 people in there, but he literally was tired today. We seen him have a nap. Good to see his vulnerable side. So.
Oh, I hope I wasn't snoring. Hope I wouldn't.
Nah, you were quiet as a church mouse, mate.
I was trying to unmute you, mate. I was trying to unmute you to see if I could hear you snoring, but because you muted yourself, it wouldn't let me unmute you.
That's why we couldn't hear you snoring, Spud. See what my haul was. I just picked up 3 big buds, mate. I didn't even fucking worry about looking. And apparently, Spud, because I've only worked with this man for so long, I think the first couple of half an hour sessions of work with him, he was impressed. He's younger though, man. He goes today, I fucking love you, cunt. He goes, I don't even have to ask you any questions. I said, I already know, mate. And it's not even about this. It's about work in general. Good work ethic, and if you can work with someone like they're an extension of your arm, wow. That's exactly what Chris's unit would have been like. They can all work with each other with telepathy. They don't even have to talk.
Yeah, man, it's good. When you can get like that, you get into a flow state, we call it.
100%. He went to ask me to do 2 things. I'd already done them, and he goes, fuck. He goes, let's go home. He goes, I'm going to ask you to do that. He goes, you're already ahead of me, man. What's the saying, Uncle Spud? If you can't be good, be fucking good at it.
And don't get caught. And if
Fuck
you
it. Hey,
get
that's
caught,
not a bad. 11.17 grams. So I just paid $0 for $150 fucking medical quarter.
Really?
Hopefully I'll be able to share the fruits of labour with you guys soon. Have to find a way to get it up to you.
Hey, Matty, have you got any seeds, mate? Got any seeds, bro?
No, but that's something I definitely wanted to inquire about, because that's something here in Victoria that people pay a bit of money for, or struggle to get good stuff. So, because obviously people keep it close to their heart. But saying that, I spoke to him tonight, and my idea is to buy one of those $120 tents. I think they fit 2 plants. I'd only do one. Reason why, I'd start one after a few weeks or a month. Once it started to sprout right up, I'd start doing some babies. I'd just fuck them off with clones, mate. I only need my own personal. I can't do anything on a big scale. So if I got enough for a few months worth of smoke, and I can sell clones to buy smoke in between, winning. I mean, I think they pay $200 a clone here, bottom dollar. So.
Hey, Marcus, them orders, I think I got them off your brother Marky. I think I got off that. And whoever I got the orders off, holy fuck.
Hey, buddy. What you doing, mate? Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come up here. Come here. Come on. Come up here. Come on. Good boy.
No way, Uncle Spud. So my favourite number just weighed up on the scales. 187. No, 187. Used to be my favourite.
Well, burnout, man.
What does 187 represent, Matt?
For me, it's a spiritual thing. It's 1 of 7 forever. The 8's an infinity. And it's funny because 17 should be my lucky number. 7 and 1 and 8 are in my birthday. I don't know the full significance of it. I've actually got an angel number, which is the number I use on my PlayStation name, Wonkster416. It's funny because 426, because my mate his whole life who called me Wonkster, he gave me that part of my nickname was Robster426. When he died, I looked up his angel number, and it was that number was exactly, it described him to a T. I looked up what my number was, and it was 426, and it described me exactly to a T. Personality traits down to the last floor. It also explained Anubis, but I won't get into that. But yeah, it's a spiritual thing, realistically.
Cool.
But funny enough, Uncle Spud, when I was with my missus when I was about 19, she used to see it everywhere. She'd go, Matt, have a look at the car space room. We get out, it's 187. We parked in the same car park a couple of weeks later to see her mum who had a broken back. The odometer clicked over 187 triple zeros or whatever you want to call it. So it used to pop up a lot. So whatever it means. But a spiritual lady told me once, you're 1 of 7 forever. Sorry, Spike.
You got 4. What did you say the other number was? 424. What did you say?
426.
426. Well, you know 42 is the meaning of life, don't you?
Yeah.
Have you watched Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Fuck, I love that movie. I haven't seen it for a while. I need to rewatch that, Spike.
I'll find a book for you. I think I got the book. If you can still read, I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice of you, Spud. That's going out of your way big time, mate. I appreciate that. But yeah, fucking, I'm definitely going to watch that again. I like that movie.
I tell you,
this. You sent me the
but you needed that, mate. You fucking needed that. That didn't just come from me. Something guided me to do that. And it wasn't the fam. Something said, buy that for him right now.
I still got the original. Check it out, mate.
Yeah. Fucking hope don't ever throw that away, mate.
Oh, it's clean. Yeah, I'm not going to chuck
That's
it.
a history piece. You got a history piece now there.
In
my
200 years, there's
my
going to be a museum, and it's going to say Spud's bong. There'll be this plastic bong, and they'll be going, "What's that?"
What's that, Sarge? What's that, Sarge?
oh, just my grandfather. My grandfather, he died in 2011, and he used to tell me life takes 40 years to learn it, and then 40 years to live it. So life starts at 40. But he used to tell me, and he didn't make his first $1 million until he was 56 years old. And he said to me, never give up, because I didn't even make any serious money until I was 55. And then between 55 and 60, he made a couple of $1 million so he could buy a house in Coolum. You know. What's up?
I just found one of my letters on the kitchen floor.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also Mark Zuckerturd's right. 187 is also a police radio code for homicide in LA. That I did know. But yeah, people used to always reference that. Oh, you got 187 as your lucky number because of this. And like, it has nothing to do with gang reference or police reference. But you're right. Yeah, it's a police code.
My number's 33.
33. That's that'd be linked up to 11, wouldn't it?
No,
1 and 1.
Because when I went through Kapuka, I was in 33 platoon, and then when I went back as a recruit instructor, my very first platoon as a recruit instructor was 33 platoon. So, and then I loved roulette, mate, and I won heaps of money on the number 33 at the roulette table, heaps.
You know, next time I go to the casino, which is probably this month, I'm gonna have to do that. I love my roulette. Not many people I know do. Fucking oath, Chris.
I love roulette too.
I don't play craps. I might play the odd hand of blackjack. I only play poker with my friends. I don't play it at the casino. But yeah, roulette. You get that vibe.
I love Texas Hold'em.
Sounds like when I get up there, I'll have to have a little Squizzy Taylor room, mate. I'll play 2-ups. We'll have a little roulette table, play cards.
I won about 7 or 8 grand, mate, in Afghan, mate, playing Texas Hold'em, mate. Going out to the fobs and ripping all the yanks off.
What's your favourite hand?
My favourite hand is Ace 2.
Is that, I mean, like winning hand?
Oh, my favourite winning hand? The best one I've ever won with, or what my favourite hand is? This one.
Either one. What? Either one.
The best hand that I've won with is 4 kings. And, I mean, I'd love to get a straight flush. That'd be pretty mad. You know, I've never scored a straight flush.
I have to tell you this. I used to play cards with my mates. My mate's actually dead that used to organise it, God rest his soul. And this one night we're actually all together, finally. No one was working. And we got to the end of the game and a mate rocked up. He entered the game. There was one buy-in. I had a pair of 4s. A pair of 4s are a pretty low card. But it's not a dead man's hand either. So I played on. I bluffed. And I used to play for fun. So I'd lose anyway most of the times. So they knew that I could play, but I wasn't good at bluffing them. Well, that's what they fucking thought. So anyway, come the flop down. There's no 4 in there. I think there was a king and someone had a king as well. So someone's got a pair of kings and I got a pair of 4s. I stood up and I said, I'm going to go all in. And my mate goes, nah, you got nothing. I said, do you want to finish this game and we can all go home? And he goes, yeah, I got to go. So I stood up and I go, as he went to turn, 4. Like 3 4s now, 3 of a kind. And I said, you fucking watch this. As he went to turn, I go, 4! 4 of a kind 4s. It's my favourite hand. I cleaned the table up. It wasn't a lot. It was only a few $100s. But I was probably the least likely person to win the game from any of them cunts. They all played comp. And still to this day, it's a talk. Remember when Maddie fucking called every card? So they wouldn't play poker with me because they thought I learned how to count cards, which sort of I did, but not really. I can't go to the casino and do it.
No.
You get caught, you're fucked anyway.
Mate, I had some mates in the army what they would do is they'd set their alarm for about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock early Saturday morning, and they'd get up and go to the casino. By then, all the tradies that were working in the city by 1 o'clock on a Friday night were drunk and just going crazy and just fleece all those motherfuckers, mate, at the table. I mean, they used to come back with heaps, and, you know.
Well, see, it's funny. Me and my mate used to be very similar. I think it's because we might have both had ADD. He was a bit more placid than I was. I was a bit of a wild cunt. But we used to smoke the gear and do it and have a few drinks, and that's the same thing. Blind people, old guys in suits would be blind, put a stack on the thing. He'd walk away with thousands. And I couldn't play on the high roller table like he could, so it was a bit different. But yeah, the only way you can read cards is when there's a full table or there's three or it has to be more than two people. If there's two people in the dealer, good luck reading it because they use 3 decks. If you got a full table, you got half a chance. Because instead of having more decks, they rotate the decks. So all they do is they have less decks and they just swap the cards over every game. And you can't see it happening because it goes in the machine and comes back out.
Right.
So it's just fresh cards. So if you're good enough, you probably could read them, but it's pretty hard to read something that's been completely changed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When the first few weeks in Afghan, when I was on the rest of my mind, I had a Texas Hold'em book on starting hands and what the percentages of all the starting hands are. I just memorized all them, and you know, it told me all the hands that you should fold on no matter what. You know, and usually works out to be about 67% of your hands you should be folding. And I just stuck to those rules, mate, you know, and then the Yanks would get emotional because we just have $100 buy-in, 1,500 chips, $100 buy-in 50 many times. And they're doing 600, 700, getting more and more pissed off. And I'm not even trying to win. I'm just having a good time, bro. Just, you know. Like
Hey, I've never partied with Yank sailors or anything, but I've partied with Yanks and they hate to lose, mate. They hate being drunk on the table and they hate losing at fucking gambling.
Bro, in Iraq, mate, a guy copped his M16 on me, mate. And I had to rip my style, mate, where to stand off. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, you know, you fucking think you came here and fucking played this, but we weren't playing Texas Hold'em back then. It was a 5-card draw.
So you're playing their rules?
Well, Texas Hold'em wasn't really a big thing back in 2002.
No. Well, that's what I grew up on 5 cards. You get 5 cards and you can, yeah. And then that came along and it was like wildfire. Everybody was playing it.
Yeah, and over in America, they don't get paid like we do in operations. Like they've got to pay for their rations. They get taxed, whereas Australians, mate, we're making so much money over there, you know. So, like I said,
yeah, the only thing they get that's good is their fucking chocolate rations.
Oh yeah, buddy, their MREs, man, their fucking chocolate and strawberry milkshakes and the MREs, fuck, they were like currency over there.
I even in cadets, I copped the nickname Frosties because fucking, you know, you got the mini boxes of Kellogg's, ration packs. Fucking no one wanted to eat them, so I went and ate 25 packets in front of every cunt while they're eating their breakfast. And the hierarchy didn't care; they thought it was funny. But yeah, then it stuck. Frosty stuck the nickname, but you know, like, and then we get told what you get when you go out, when you actually go out in a battle, when you're sent overseas, you get fucking nothing. It's like. And that the talks of it actually were, you know, the talks are similar. You know, some of the boys, older men said, you know, when we served in conflict or when we went overseas on exercises, we had water in our fucking gear. They had chocolate and smokes. They're sitting around with aftershave on, talking shit, smoking cigarettes, eating chocolate. We were like standing there like we're doing a fucking job. What are these idiots here for? I love my Yanks, but some of their soldiers are both hands, mate. Just different. We're brought up different. That's all it is. We're brought up different. Yeah, I'm only having a joke. They're good blokes, really.
Oh, mate, they're gullible as fuck.
Oh, yeah, the Marines are fucking brainwashed.
They have no idea how to use swear words. Like, you know, I'd call them cunts and they're like, oh, dude, you know, never use the word, you know, don't use cunt around the females. I'm like, bro, I just talk how I talk. I don't give a fuck, mate, and I don't care.
Then they'd probably, hey, it'd be funny if they heard Mel say, shut the fuck up, can't leave me husband alone or I'll belly you.
Well, everyone's saying that, and they're all like, I can't believe how you Aussies are getting away with it. What do the women in Australia think? And I said, mate, they say it as much as we do. It's a term of endearment in Australia. It doesn't mean what you think it means. It's not a woman's whatever. It fucking could be a mate. It could be a picture. It could be a good cunt. Like I said, you could be a shit cunt. It could be your best cunt. We're going to have a cunt of a time. You know, it means a whole different types of things in Aussie language. And so it's all good to say it to any Aussie. I'm like, yeah. And fucking dickheads. They had no idea. We're like across 100 meters away, and I'm with Tommy Franks, like the 4-star general from America, John Howard. All these people are coming over. We're going in Iraq, and my mate goes, Sean Willie goes, "Hey, goody, you manky cunt." My brother.
Hey, Spud, you would have been proud of me tonight. There was a bunch of we went to the pizza shop, and there was about 4 or 5 young Lebanese gentlemen about my age, and they were acting like sort of subtle sick cunts. And one leant over the other, and he goes, "Oh, you want a scar?" He looked at me, he goes, "What do you reckon, bro?" And I go, "Bro, you don't want the scar." What did I say to him? "The scars I've got, you don't want, mate." And walked off, and they're all. It is. It's our mentality, Chris. You're right. Like people don't. They don't get us overseas. Like that's why I love the Southerners. They sort of get us. It doesn't take long to get workers out. Like saucy people like her kind from the southern parts of America. But a lot of people I've met online, they get offended about how we come across. You know, we come across with passion and laughter, and they come across monotone. And what do you mean, bro? They get, and look, we're just different people. But yeah, they get very offended by it.
I'll say one thing. I think this might be controversial, and I don't want to offend any Americans. But what I did notice when I was one-on-one with some of the guys, and you start to get that trust and mateship, and you're bonding. There's a lot of white Americans were racist. They were all this, and then in the end, like one day, one of them just goes to me, and I'm just repeating. He just goes, "Why the fuck are you talking to those niggas over there?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? I've been trying to find a black guy from fucking New York City for ages, but I want to talk rap. What are you talking about?" And he's like, "He should be dragged behind this." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" He goes, I'm like, "You're talking good with them and they work for you." And he goes, "Oh, they do blah, blah, blah." But then when they all come to work, they all work, and then they sort of go off to their little groups, and not all of them, but I noticed that a couple of white boys were like, once you got their trust, you'd see, whoa, and you'd be like, he's a racist. That's purely because of his skin color. What the fuck? So I don't want to offend, but that was my experience here and there,
Even that difference, like, not we can compare, but
I've never met a racist Aussie on YouTube, or wherever you say the word. I've never met a racist Aussie on YouTube. I've seen baiters. You know what a race baiter is? They're cunts. Fucking. But yeah, you're right about the Americans. There's some nasty cunts. I met a racist a couple of weeks ago. I didn't know he was one. I didn't know the cunt was a fucking KKK motherfucker, and it was on the panel.
Oh, you're breaking up a bit there. You're breaking up a bit, Spud.
I had a cunt on me panel the other week. I didn't know that cunt was a racist.
Okay.
I didn't know. He had a. Well, I don't know. Someone said he was because he had a Confederate flag. I own a Confederate flag.
Confederate flag isn't racist, though. It's been misconstrued over time that it is. What it actually stands for and what they say it stands for now is completely different things. It's like you holding up the Aussie flag and a neo-Nazi holding it up. Doesn't mean you're a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, 100%. And Dancer just says I'm joking about cunt being our national anthem. I know your word, Dancer. I rarely use the word, but I don't get angry when people use it. Depends on the content. I totally agree, Dancer. I mean, sometimes people get a bit loose and rude with it when they get, but it definitely can be used too much. But, generally when Aussies are using it, it's just thrown in here and there as a bit of a sprinkle or in a term of endearment. I think so. Yeah, the rebel flag.
Do you know the history behind the Confederate flag at all, Spud?
13 stars.
Yeah, I heard something recently again on it, and I can't quote it because I can't fucking remember, but from what I remember, it was relayed. It's the original meaning of it had nothing to do with racism or slavery.
Not at all. It's a state flag. There's several types of Confederate flags, and April 4 is Confederate Flag Day. if you didn't know.
We're talking about the rebel flag, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The Dukes of Hazzard. Fucking terrible way.
Just represents hardworking people of the South.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a representation of that part of the country and what they stand for. It had nothing to do with what the Yanks are trying to say it does now. That it's racism,
No.
KKK, and slavery. No, that flag was predating before that shit happened. And when you think, oh, that's right, I remember what was said. Here's the main fact to prove that that was wrong. And what they're saying is only rich people had slaves. And I can hate to tell you, but most of the people that were slave drivers, they weren't welcomed by their neighborhoods because they were rich aristocrat turds. Where they're peasants around them, they're white and black folk that were like it is now. It's like the projects. They lived in slums. They lived in poverty.
I think the Black Americans were the original inhabitants, and I think America was the original Egypt. That's my research.
Just fucking drop that little bit in there. Original Egypt.
It wouldn't surprise me at all, Spud. I reckon there's that much of an iron curtain on history in our minds that it could be that misconstrued that everything's upside down and backwards. And we're told blue and red are the colours what they are because we're being told, but realistically, is that true? To a standpoint, it is because they're colours, but realistically, there's a lot of things that we're told they are what they are, but that's only what we're told. Like our names, we're given a name. That's not your identity.
Well, if you want to talk about flags, how about this? I'm pissed off that the LGBT community don't care about that. They hijacked the rainbow flag. I like to use rainbows with my kids, but now if I put a rainbow shirt on my kid, people thinking that my kid supports LGBTQ because they've hijacked the rainbow flag, when a rainbow should be enjoyed by all because it's joyful and kids love it. But now you represent a rainbow, which is what kids love, and people are going, oh, look at that. You know, like I do support them, but you know, I'm not going to represent your fucking flag. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I have nothing against. You know, I've had gay soldiers. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. But
yeah, well, that's the unfortunate part.
If you want to talk about flags and stuff, and the people that usually talk about flags are people from that type of community or Black Lives Matter. You know, when Black Lives Matter, then why the fuck aren't you in Detroit and Chicago where black people are dying? You fucking dumb cunts. You know what I mean? Like, why we're all the fucking gangster rappies, and where black men are shooting black men. You need to be in their Black Lives fucking matter. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Because the agenda's really pushed by. I mean, like, I'm sure we all know somebody that's gay or lesbian, homosexual, whatever it may be, or even somebody that's been born with a mixed gender. But a majority of people I speak to want nothing to do with that movement or flag. And in fact, J-Mate had stated probably the smartest, the most accurate thing is the chakra. We've all got chakras, the 7 dimensions of 7 ascensions of heaven and 7 descensions of hell. We're above hell, so we have those chakras. They've basically taken that, turned it upside down and made it a flag. No different to turning the cross upside down. It's sacrilegious. It's against God. It's against pure love and what's right, the light. The white light. And realistically, if people want to look at it, humans are the white light that are on this planet. We shine the bright light. It's just unfortunate some of them are evil.
I'm just going to say this, mate. The world is run by good men, because I'm telling you, I've been out there. If the world was run by bad men, it would be a very bad place. And because of the way we live, we know that the world is run by majority good men. I'll tell you that fucking right now. But Dancer says, who cares what people think, though, Chris? Totally, Dancer, I couldn't give a shit. But I'm just stating an opinion, especially for a strong Christian family, if their kid's wearing a rainbow, you know. I'm just in that type of thing. I'm just talking opinion. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks of if I wear a rainbow flag. If I want to wear rainbows because I like rainbows, I'll wear a fucking rainbow. I don't care.
But it does put a dampener on it. I don't even want to wear rainbow coloured tie-dye anymore. I know if I'm going to public, I'm going to get a physical fist fight with somebody who's not happy with what's going on and says, you're a fucking poof. And it starts all that shit when I'm just a normal bloke with a kid wearing a rainbow fucking tie-dye top.
Yeah, or what about people that want to dye their hair? Now people are saying if you dye your hair, you're a fucking loser. You know, you're pro this, you're pro that, you're pro this. You know, but you know, if people have blue hair, they're like, whoa, watch out. You know, they're one of those. But I'm thinking, what happened to kids just wanting to dye their fucking hair blue, man? It doesn't matter.
What a way on this.
Freedom has a price now, Chris. They've worked out how to put a price on freedom, mate, and not just the way they used to do it completely. Total control. And if they can't totally control you, what do? They find out ways to make you fight amongst each other.
Freedom, liberty, and what we have and what we call life is one generation away from being taken. Never forget that. It's not fucking certain, man. Every single fucking generation had to fight for what we enjoy. Never forget that. It's one generation away from being taken. It's not forever, people. You got to fight for this shit. People forget about that.
That outfit
Anyway.
mafia is trying to take that generation away by cutting our kids bits and pieces off and giving them hormone blockers. You know,
I don't even want to go there because doctors that may nobody. I don't have to be a doctor to know not to fuck with a kid until they're 18 or 21. Come on, no puberty this, no operation that, no fucking. I don't know what's wrong with a little boy. If he's a little boy at 3 and he goes, I want to put a dress on, and just go, no, buddy, we put our jeans and our boots on, mate, and we're going to go and do this. There's nothing wrong with misguiding that thought, you know. It's not bad to do that, you know, but it's also okay to come back and go, you know, he wants to wear his mum's shoes, and you know what I mean? I'm just saying, it's just, I think people get upset if you go, well, how dare you say that? If he wants to wear a dress, he wants to wear a dress. But, you know, I was told, you know, you need to be certain as a child they don't fucking know what they're, you know, how to do anything. I'm just talking different opinions here, you know what I mean? I just think that the way it is crazy, and I think that the world's gotten so this weird sort of false sense of security in America to the point where they can worry about pronouns and genders and people's rights and this and that when you know, like the world's falling apart around them, and you know, America's the first place everybody wants to take, you know, and they don't even see that, and you know, and unfortunately, this day and age, and in the media and TikTok and all this has put people away from, you know, having pride in their country and pride of who they're being. It's almost like now, if you're a white person, you got to feel guilty for being a fucking part of the, you know, the what do you call it, the bloody colonization. You know, and you've got to, you know, like, get the fuck out of here, man. You know, what the fuck is this shit? You know, we need you.
I don't even know how that works, Chris. I don't even know how that works when most of us have either been born here or our parents have come from overseas. They didn't. My parents, none of my family ever colonised any country. They settled in Tassie, cut trees down and shit, but they never colonised the country. That was the English. It was the English government.
When was it? Is it Benjamin Franklin or who wrote the Declaration of Independence and the fucking and the Constitution? Was it Franklin or was it Edison? Thomas Edison?
No, Thomas Edison. I think he was the one that they claimed created the fucking telephone, which he didn't. He ripped it off someone else. But I think the first person, and George Washington did, or something like that. I know George Washington was the first president.
The first nominated, yeah, but the person who wrote he was 33 years old.
Yeah, that was the first person you said. It would have been 100%.
Yeah, I think it was Benjamin Franklin. I think that's why he's on
$100. You're right.
Note.
Yeah, that's right. He was the first one printed on a note, wasn't he?
He was on the $100 note.
Yeah, and then Washington put a 50 or a 20. Yeah, founding fathers. Yeah, that's right. You got Abe Lincoln. He's on there too. Or used to be. No, their money's fucking changed.
Yeah, I'll tell you something about Abraham Lincoln, right? You know, have you guys ever heard of a person called Cassius Clay?
Yeah, the original Muhammad Ali.
Oh no, no. Okay, Cassius Clay. There's a YouTube channel, everybody. Look this up, you'll love it. He's called the Fat Electrician. And what he does is he tells stories really well in a funny way about all America's military history. And Cassius Clay is a white American. His father was the largest slave owner in the whole of America. and he was so anti it. When his father died, he split up all his property. He freed all his slaves. He gave them all money and property. And then he went round with the Bible and pistol and challenged slave owners to release their fucking slaves and give them their fucking repentance or fucking duel with me. And he went around and shot 180 slave owners to free these slaves, right? To the point where it was getting bad. This cunt was starting to get armies come up towards him because this guy's coming in because he's a fucking really, really good shooter, right? So he's winning everything, and he's doing it when he's a Christian man too. So he's doing it in this thing of in the faith of God. Anyway, he's the one that pushed Abraham Lincoln to sign to go to war against the Confederates 7 months early, and he's the main reason why the Republican Party decided to fight against slavery. It wasn't Abraham Lincoln's actual decision. He didn't want to be a part of it. He wanted to be more of a diplomat. But Cassius Clay, this rich American, was like, fuck off, we're going to fucking free the slaves, you know what I mean? Because they were starting to get an army just to fight this cunt. Anyway, he ended up fucking getting that war, and then he ended up becoming the first ambassador to Russia, and he ended up buying Alaska off Russia for fucking like 20 grand or something. And he bought Alaska back. And then he came back and he started fucking challenging fucking slave owners that were still fucking bucking the system in the South. Then at the age of 90, he built his house with cannons, and he used to provoke the local sheriff and get in firefights, mate, and bring the whole sheriff's department down, and he'd shoot cannonballs at them. And he was like, if you want me to go to this dude's house at 90, he goes, I need to take the whole US Army with me. And then at the age of 96, he said, I've had enough fun. I'm done now. And then fucking died, bro. His name's Cassius Clay. He's one of the most badass Americans you've never fucking heard of. Gotta check that story out.
Fucking what a kick-ass legend. Holy
Thanks for sharing that with us. I actually heard something recently, and I think it had to do with what you're speaking about. I didn't remember hearing that name, but basically his actions at the start created the start of the Civil War. Killing those slave owners. He got gave people enough courage to do so.
Dude, he ended up killing like 200 like plantation owners, mate, and freeing the slaves and giving their plantation to their families, man. And he ended up making a printing press that was against fucking racism, bro, and it was all about equity. And he had the fucking like proof it because people would come at pickets and set it on fire and shoot guns at it, and he didn't want any of the workers there that were printing to get caught, so he had special exit tunnels for his workers to leave so they didn't have to get caught there and stay and fight. And then he had all these cages that came down that turned the printing press into corridors, and at the end of each corridor he had Gatling guns or fucking cannons, so that as they come down one at a time he could just fucking fight there by himself and take on all the fucking Southerners, mate, by himself with these fucking cannons in his printing press. They ended up burning it down, ended up escaping and ended up building another one and doing it again. But he was that humble of a man. He didn't want anyone that was working for him to get caught up in the shit he was provoking. He's just a crazy motherfucker, mate, you know. And then he didn't like the local sheriff, so in his 90s he started just fucking with him, mate, harassing him and shooting at him. And then at like 96 or 97, he goes, you know, I've done what I need to do. I feel good. I'm tired. And then fucking died, bro. Like, it's the most insane story. My son put me on.
I'm assuming there'd be an old movie. If not, there'd be definitely books about him.
Yeah, I know, but you know, you don't. Why don't the Americans know about? Why am I just a dude in Glenwood, in Queensland, Australia, and I know that about America? And America don't even fucking know that, mate. You know, because it destroys the democracy.
You brainwashed by TV here, and then you see what an American's like, mate. It's mind-boggling.
It makes sense where Muhammad Ali got his name from. Cassius Clay's name.
Well, if you're going to name your young black son in the 50s or 60s, and you name him Cassius Clay, mate, you name him after the man that freed slaves for real, bro, in his own time, and literally fucking gave all his money and his wealth up. You know, his father had like 18,000 slaves or something, mate. And the minute he died, he freed them all and gave them all money and fucking land, and then just went off fucking started killing slave owners, bro, and made it his whole mission to abolish slavery. Then he went to Russia, got Alaska back, and then came back. Oh, that's right. Then he went down to the war in Mexico and punched on with the cunts down in Mexico on the Texas border. That's right. He did that in his 70s or something.
What a
the Alamo,
he had,
mate.
I had like 3 assassination attempts. One guy shot him and ended up getting a hold of him. That's right. He bites his fucking cheek off, bit his nose off, fucking stabbed him like 6 or 7 times to the point where the guy that was meant to do the hit, they all ran over and grabbed him and threw him in a river to save him because Cassius Clay was ripping him apart literally with a knife in his fucking mouth.
Sounds like he's related to Spud.
He's
sounds like
mate.
related to Sarge. Right?
Must have had cut snake syndrome.
Oh, bro, you can't commit yourself to a man like that, mate. Like that's
He probably would have had a cracker sense of humour too, eh?
and he's a Christian too, so what a good Christian man as well, you know what I mean? He's been a good Christian man. I thought if you're going to think of Christianity, he's a good example of it.
That's why I reckon sometimes killing is necessary. It's not always murder, is it?
What's that?
There's a difference between cold blood killing someone and getting rid of someone. It's necessary to kill them. They're a threat to society, you know? Or our kids or our wives.
Right.
Has
Has anyone in the comments heard about that story about Cassius Clay as well? Because there's a couple of other things like you just keep as you listen to this story, you just going, "What the fuck?" So I've seen a few episodes. Man, it was good, and a shame it was discontinued. What was that? Circa, I love learning as an adult. When I was in school, I was out of control and didn't give a shit. Now I'm a sponge, always watching documentaries, etc. Yeah, good on you, dancers. It's any way you can make yourself, mate, better. You know, it was, self-education.
Shout out to Mark Zuckerberg, man. Tom Hardy movies. Tom Hardy's a fucking top actor. The Cray twins, he did very good with that. And the Cray twins are actually related to Sargi here. He could probably tell you about that for viewers that don't know.
Yep. The Cray twins are my grandmother's cousins. Their parents are siblings. So they're my mum's second cousins, my third cousins. Yeah. My mum's whole family's from East London. It's rhymes, and my granddad was a lunatic. You know, he was always in jail. He went to Korea and he spent the whole Korean War in jail because he fucking smashed his OC. He was always in 65 years old, mate. I'm a teenager and he's out in the streets punching on at red lights, bro. He was fucking lunatic, and my mum was a lunatic, and then my cousin joined the rebels. You know, so that whole side of my family is fucking nuts, mate. So I've got that, and then I've got my dad that's from Yorkshire, and you know, they're all hard work and fucking, you know, that loving side of it, you know, hard work, and it's all about family, nothing else. My grandfather was a son of 14 siblings because he used to watch his dad rape his mother, mate. You know, so that's he never drank a drop in his life. So I had this grandfather that was really calm, cool, and collected, and I had the other grandfather that was just fucking a lunatic and made his own homebrew and used to punch on, and holy fuck. In his deathbed, right? I'm down to his deathbed. He's getting chemotherapy, and I've got to take him into the toilet, and he goes, "Son, bun, you're a fucking soldier. I need you to fucking do me today." He goes, "I can't look at this. I can't even go for a fucking shit by myself anymore. If I can't shit by myself, then what's the point of fucking living? He goes, you got to fucking do me." And I'm like, "Granddad, if I do that, Nan and Mum will fucking rip me apart. I can't do it, mate. You better fucking stand tall." And "No, I've had enough, cunt. You can do it. You gotta fucking do me." And I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, cunt. This is what he's like. Get chemo." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up." You know, he's just like, "Oh, fuck us." Yeah, I know, mate. Yeah. And he's giving his shit away. He's like, "Right, you can have this and I can have that." I said, "Fucking Nan's still alive, cunt. She's got to live. What are you doing? Shut the fuck up." You know, he was a lunatic all the way to the day he died, bro.
Sounds like he was just hardened, mate. He was hardened like a fucking coffin nail.
Well, he came through Whyalla, mate. He came through the steel yards. You know, he was working in the shipping yards in Whyalla, mate. And then he went into Sydney, and he was, helped build Sydney in the 50s and 60s. You know.
I'll retort. He's hard as a railway spike, mate. Fucking that's harder than a coffin nail. Sounds a bit
Yeah.
more right.
Oh, mate, fucking, I've seen him smash cunts, bro. Like, he was a nutter. Like, my mum used to lose her shit, and every now and again, mate, she used to get a knife out and try and stab me dad, you know, like, and they were Christians, and my dad would just be like, disarm her, calm down, it's okay, and she's losing her fucking shit, you know, and it's like, all right, kids, you know, it's just funny, that whole, you know, and then, yeah, and then when I was a little boy, you know, I found out that, Ronnie and Reggie were related to my nan. I didn't really know what that meant until the movie came out.
Oh, fuck.
Well, if he's related to your cut,
the twins, Ronnie and Reggie, the twins.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, mate. Yeah, my family. To my grandfather's side.
small world.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
they say we live on a round planet. And maybe it is a flat plane. Flat plane. It's fucking small, mate.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm saying, Spudley. Like it still runs in the blood, mate. Like my mum's a nutter, my grandfather's a nutter, my cousin's a rebel. Like it's just it's in that side of my family, brother. You know, and I've got that heart in me. You know what I mean?
If you're and I've seen your cousin, he's a very big, handsome lad. You would not want to fucking make angry. So if he's got any of that cray blood in him, which you said he does, he'd even more scary just for the pure fact. History don't lie, mate. History don't lie.
Bro, mate, a trucker cut him off on the highway, mate, with his son in the car. My auntie's ringing me because David's losing his shit. And he drives up the highway to where there's a bridge. He runs, waits for the truck, throws the fucking rock through the windscreen. He pulled over, dragged the cunt out of the truck, bro, and was giving it to him on the side of the highway. My auntie going, Chris, he's lost it. He's like, you nearly killed my fucking son, cunt. He's a fucking lunatic, brother. He was their plug for like 13 years, and then he did jail for assault, mate. Like, you know, and he got fucking kidnapped for 3 days and tortured. Again, my mum and my auntie's ringing me. Dave's gone missing. We know what's going on, and then he rocks up in hospital, emergency room. 3 days later, mate, fucking in hospital for 3 weeks, being tortured. And I was with him. I'm like, brother, I'm your cousin, mate. You know, talk to me. And he goes, you know what it's like, cuz you've been beat the fuck up. I said, I've never been tied to a chair for 3 days, cunt, and tortured. Fucking talk to me. He's like, nah, it's all good. I just got bashed, you know. You know, and yeah, he's trying, mate. He's trying. It's hard with all that laws, you know. I'm always getting Snapchat from him, you know, with everything. I was always at his house harassing him, mate, harassing my auntie, you know, fucking, you know, all the time.
Look, I'm not racist. There's nothing wrong with diversity, especially amongst whatever, you know. Everybody's welcome. But there's one thing I miss is the old Aussie bikies we used to have. So I know the Queensland's the last frontier left with that. So, you know, fucking good on him. He's a big Aussie boy. We need more of them, mate. Not saying we can't, you know. But
got to remember, 1%,
down this way, it's overtaken by two minority groups, and it's not a good look down here anymore. I knew the president of East County Hells Angels down here, and he was the nicest bloke to me. What he did inside his clubhouse, I don't know. I didn't go in there and play with the bullshit. I only drank with him, but yeah, they were real blokes, man. Now I don't know what they are. They're plastic gangsters, some of them. Down here, I'm not saying up there. They run drugs and guns. They're not looking after people's kids. And I mean, what's the police and the public done? They've pushed them. There's a propaganda. The public's turned on them. I wouldn't want to look after the public anymore either. What's there to do? They're not going to look after the bikies. So it had changed. I miss it, man. As a kid growing up, it was different. You know, a random bikie at an event would just go, put him on the bike, and you know, Daddy go fucking over, and he just fucking pick you up by your scruff. You know, like, hey mate, you know, that was the sort of thing you grow up with. He hold me beer, and you rev the bike. You know, they were good blokes.
You got to remember too, Matty. 1%ers and bikies were based off fucking veterans, brother.
Yeah, yeah, that I do know.
The 1% came from, you know, them being the 1% of the community that they don't know what to do with, mate, because they're delinquents and they can't fit back from war back into a normal society. And that's how come you have a president and a sergeant of arms, and you have a uniform, and you have fucking church, and you have all this shit, because it's a reflection of the army, you know. That's and right. People forget that, you know. That's what I'm saying. When I was on the piss with those boys, bro, and I started drinking, I was thinking, I'm gonna fucking show these cunts what the real fucking soldier is. I started getting a bit, because I could feel my ego coming when I went down there for my cousins, because my cousin's got another sister, Jessica, and she was getting engaged, and there's only me, my cousin, my mum, and her mum. That's it, of her family, and she was marrying a wog, and there's like fucking 100 of them. So my cousin bought 13 rebels, bro. They all came in, mate. Dropped a shitload of money on them though, but they're all set at one table, and I was drinking too because it was open bar, and I was drinking. I'm like, there's a party after this, and I said, oh, fuck this, let's fucking go, cunt. And I started getting that, and my mum watched me, and she goes, party with them afterwards, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking show these cunts how to party. And I ripped my shirt off, mate, and started going hard, but my cousin came out and stopped me really quickly. Just being a fuckhead again in my drinking, mate. My ego coming out, fucking idiot.
Like I said to you the other night when we spoke about this exact thing, at least you know your limit and you own it, mate, and you don't go there. It's when people can't, Look at Spud. He can drink as much as he wants, but most he'll do is laugh and fall asleep. That's,
I was that guy,
he's got
though,
a different limit to you and me, you know what I mean? We're different to Spud. I can drink a lot. I don't really get violent, but then again, I don't like going out, and then if someone messes with my friends and family, I've got to stop them from fighting, or it's not a nice situation, and I don't like to get into fights, especially now. I'm a lot older, but, drinking at home, drinking with mates is fine, but if you have that limit, you got to stick to it, or bad things fucking happen and you go to jail.
Matt, I was that guy. I used to be that dickhead. I used to be that guy that would get drunk, get naked, and get on my motorcycle, bro. Fucking naked, driving drunk. Bro, one night, that's what I'm saying. I'm not this legend, bro. I got drunk one night and tied my washing machine to my car and dragged it in the fucking street, mate, at 1 o'clock in the morning. My fucking washing machine, spinning my missus out.
Like, one question, dude, have you grown
I've gone
from
through
that?
so much fucking, of course, mate. But, I'm saying I wasn't this perfect person, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking that, dude, to get to where I am now.
None of us are perfect. That's what makes us unique, is our flaws. Like, I didn't know, and I don't like bringing this up in any case for anyone. Spud told me the other day I have or had nose cancer, and it sort of put me in my place and made me think about something. But I love him even more for that, because that's a flaw he's got, a flaw unlike some of us else. Just flaws you've got. Like myself, you have post-traumatic stress, PTSD. I'm sure maybe even fucking the amount of shit that Spud's been through, he's probably got it too. I'm sure, but it's all different levels and different stories, so it's good. We can all relate because of those flaws, rather than
Matty.
we're all ugly.
Matty. I know people who've got PTSD just from basic training, mate.
Yeah. Well, some people have, constitution of straw, but you still got to love them.
There's some people that just can't deal with it. But that's okay. That's fine.
Well, look, I'm not a big, powerful guy like you, Chris, and either is Spud. He's powerful in other ways, and so am I. But at the same time, that's our gifts. We use to help the weaker people, the people that can't fight for themselves or stand up for themselves. So God bless them, and God bless people like the men either side of me, because I'm only 37. They've got some years on me, so they've done a lot more nicer things for people than I have. I'm yet to fill those shoes yet.
Men have got to remember, every single fucking man is dangerous. He just needs the reason. Just got to remember that.
That's right. We're all capable of good and bad things.
The one thing I'll let in life, don't corner a coward. That comes so off like a feral cat in a bag, man. Fucking hell. Crikey. Be careful how you're dealing with.
Yeah, well, that's right, Spud. You never corner a man that's got nothing to lose. You know what I mean? If he's got nothing to lose, you're the one that's going to be on the bad end of the stick, because he's got no other way out but through you.
Usually the loudest guy and the most like dude who's got the most tattoos on his face, and the loudest guy is the one you don't have to worry about. Don't worry about him.
The guy in the corner, quiet, small. Like me, I'll
when
be
they
drinking
try
in the
to
corner quiet, or like Spud.
when they try
No
to
way.
make themselves look
No.
tough, when they try to make themselves look tough physically with tattoos and shit like that, bro. To me, that's the insecurity. You know what I mean? So that's a flaw in me straight away. And they're going to use anger rather than and to fight somebody angry is the best way to fight somebody because every single thing they do has got so much conviction in it. They're not thinking about what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like a cool, calm head, bro. It's done. You know, and yeah.
Can I say a famous quote for such a goodie? Fucking don't care where you come from, what you've done in life, it's who the man you are now. You know?
I totally agree. Totally agree, Spud. Wise words. Right?
You spot
You know.
first from you.
Your audio's starting to cut out now, Spud. Starting to hear all crackly.
With,
can't win the poor bugger. You can't win, mate.
With Circa Fagan, sorry if I'm saying that wrong, Circa. Yeah, when you say there's a lot of change in a little bit of time, I actually stopped drinking in about 2014. So I've been sort of in control and okay, you know, for 10 years now, you know, when I was doing those things, I was, 33 down to 23, you know what I mean? Like, but you know, I kept saying I'm going to stop drinking, and then one day I just said I've got to stop saying it and doing it because I'm never a person that needed to drink. I didn't need to get home and have a 60. I was a person that drank to get drunk. I drank to fucking party. I had my missus when I was 19, so I never had to worry about looking at girls in a club. So I just fucking wanted to fight. You know, I was a dickhead. Poor missus, mate, you know, she's nursed me with broken jaws and fucking broken hands and got me out of the lockup and fuck. She's yelling cops for me one time. Babe, cops. We've been through some shit together.
I'll chop you out, Chris. The beautiful Sarah Fagan. Her name's Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah, it took me a couple of times to read it to work it out. I'm funny, like I won't say no one's name if I don't know it or I've forgotten it. I'll get all shy.
In the army, if I couldn't pronounce it, like if I couldn't pronounce the name and you just say it was like Von Datschi Kugenwagen, I'd just say wheelbarrow with a D. No.
It's like you were saying before, you know. It's, I guess, even me being in cadets, you become either a natural leader or a natural follower by a strict regime, strict rules, routine. I've carried that my whole life. And like I noticed that other people don't realise, they think it's OCD, but realistically I've loved the army since I was a little kid, and then when I got the chance to do something military, I did cadets because that was the closest thing to me. It was at my school. It wasn't army. I should have done reserves, but yeah, I don't know. Now I get through my life when I'm at my best. You know, I can iron clothes, cook food. All my bed is bowstring tight. You know, no mess. Everything has its little place. People go, "Oh, you're a bit OCD." I'm like, "Yeah, I am." But realistically, that's what you're taught when you're taught anything military. And I taught myself that before I even went to cadets. I was infatuated with the army, with Rambo, with war movies. What did my nan used to watch? The Greatest War Hero, and he was an actor as well. Audie Murphy. I used to watch things like black and white movies with her. You know, the best people that I learned from you and Spud's parents' age. You know, my grandparents. Yeah, I am where I am today because of that generation, and then almost gone.
Yeah, mate. I think,
and all that comes down to it. All that, you know, I was shown certain things, and I loved that as a young kid. And now I'm told I'm a natural born leader. You know, maybe I should have did other things, but yeah, it comes from that. What you've done, you know, personally, you've been in the army. It comes from the Australian military regime you taught.
I think, mate, men and women, it's proven what I've seen. When you give them routine, structure, and sense of purpose, they thrive. And the more positive their life becomes, the more they thrive in that routine and that sense of purpose, mate. It's I've seen it. I've seen people come in lost, and then have this direction and know what they want and where they, who they are now, where they need to be. Just because, not because we brainwashed them, it's because we just gave them some values, mate, that they were knew about. But when you have a common value system,
complacency killer.
and it's a
You don't
humble,
get
it
time to
humbles
be
people.
complacent. Yes, 100%. 100%.
It humbles you.
I believe that's what I was trying to get to, slowly. But I believe even my own child, and she's partly Indigenous, if this country had we'll say instead of Sunday school, they had army school, and not because you have to go and fight, just to teach them life skills, how to be a good human being, how to be strict in your routine, how to get up early, feed yourself, clothe yourself, wash all your clothes, iron them. And they get through life being not only keen at what they want to learn, but they're good human beings. They're not little disrespectful assholes. I reckon I believe that would really benefit the country. But unfortunately, we're segregated with different beliefs, so that won't take place. If every school had Army and Air Force cadets or something, or an ability to do so, it'd be a different place. It would be.
For young men, mate, between 10 and 15 at the moment, I think discipline, they lack discipline. They lack discipline because their fathers can't discipline the problem the way they need to be disciplined, mate. That's the problem. I think the problem is that my generation of fathers are folding a bit because of what pressures are put on side. You can't be like your mum and dad because they were too strict, but you got to be this new age mum and dad that we've never trialed with technology and all this fucking shit. It's not their fault. But you know what I mean? And I think, it's just so hard, mate. So that's why I hope, we're doing videos and, like I said, talking about it like this, you can encourage some young guys around the place to think differently, and think, it does. If you can get a purpose, a routine and direction and a sense of belonging and then that righteousness of working for your country as well, so that really humbles you and you're part of that cog. It's just good for people. It does it do bad. And it's not a brainwash. I think it's patriotism and fucking just reevaluating and reassuring what really is just right at the end of the day. That's what the Defence Force is about, is being a right, being a good person, being an example in public. When you look at a soldier and you look at them and you want them to, what do you think about when you see a person in that? You want them to be stored. You don't want them to be fat. You want them to look professional. You want to see that slouch hat because of who they are, and you need to, get that into them. And when you have that sense of pride, it's different. It starts making you think differently, and then you're in your real you because you're starting to create and love yourself properly and love what you're doing. And I think it's good, especially for young men and women that are, a little bit like, don't know what they're doing or where they're going. They want to go to work, but they're still too fucking lazy, or they're smoking weed too young. I think if you're 18, 19, 20, and you're just smoking weed and stoning out, maybe sometimes just give it a break and go out there and do something else. Weed's always going to be there, It's always
That's right.
going to be there.
And it's different if your life circumstances are different and you're one of them 20 or 21-year-olds that's working to support a family, or you're, not kids, but your family, or you're working long hours, and yeah, you can have a smoke. But if you're just fucking laying around, you're not educating yourself, you're going to miss out in 10 years' time when your mates are driving a fucking nice car and you're stuck in a rental.
Well, it gives you integrity. Integrity is a rare value this day and age, mate. Integrity is too cheap with people. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I got your back when they fucking don't, mate. Integrity in the military it means fucking integrity. It's it's you. And then
there's no left or right.
Courage, patriotism, I don't know. All these things, that it gives you a different sense, because people say it's institutionalizing people, you're brainwashing them, and I'm like, well, what are you really brainwashing them to do? Because obviously I'm going to get upset of it because I'm 22 years and I'm institutionalized. I mean, look at my family. I mean, I've institutionalized my whole family.
Don't knock it till you try it. I never went in the army, and I knew what it was about before I chose to or not to. It was just where I was at my life and where the country, what conflicts we were going into. I seen somebody come out of it, and it wasn't nice. But still, that's not the point. The point is, don't knock it till you fucking try it. Don't knock our army and our soldiers until you've spoken to one and you've actually served yourself. Because until you meet an overseas soldier and realise how lucky we are.
Hang on a sec, Matty. Dancer's doing something. What is Chris's name, please, so I can share his channel? Thanks. And also, what's Chain Channel's name, so I can share his link? It's Matt. Chain, Matt, put it up, Matt.
I'll drop both of them for you, Chris. I got them both saved.
Yeah, put Spuds in too. Can we please get the names of the guys' channels? And sorry, Dancer. Yep, I'm doing that right now. Sorry, mate. These young men are so wise. That's
that
nice.
He is.
And the next hard thing too for young men this day and age too is do the right thing in a group of people. That's what I see now, and men like the courage to be different, to stand out, say the thing that's right. You know what I mean? And not go conform and maybe be the leader rather than the follower or the fucking person. You know, if you do nothing, then to me you condone that behaviour. You know, that's what I mean. Like, I think men like that integrity in public. You know, that you don't have to be a fighter or a badass or anything. If you're giving it to somebody on a train for racism with conviction and with some heart, you know, and you put them in their place, you'll encourage people around you to have your back. You know, I think we like that. People, you know, just that sense of community, man. You know, like, I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Am I just dribbling here or?
No, I can elaborate on that. It's gave me a sense of security. Next time maybe I'm on a train that does occur, instead of yelling, hey, fucking stop what you're doing. Hey, I'm the son of an Anzac. Stop hurting my fellow citizen or I'm going to fuck you up. If you're caught on camera doing that, it'll be a different story on a current affair if you do make the news. So, Matt, why did you say the things you did? Because I was true to my statement, and this man was trying to hurt another citizen, another fellow citizen, an innocent that can't look after himself. So I stepped in because none of these cowards with a phone would. What are they going to do? Lock me up? Go, throw me in a fucking cell. Give me a charge. I'll beat it. I was in fear for my life and that other person's. Know your rights, people. Know your rights.
Ziggy D said, I've got 3 sons and they're all good young men. Awesome.
Best thing you can do in your country is learn your constitutional law. But once you know that, the police and the government can't fuck you over. You'll reference something and they'll take a step back and go, this man's smart. We can't attack him like this. They'll try something else and realise that they can't do that either. Then you go with a lawyer as well. The lawyer won't even need to fucking speak. I've been to court a few times for civil matters, nothing major. The one that was sort of major, borderline, no lawyer. They said, where's your lawyer? I don't need one. This is serious. No, it's not. Told the judge what I wanted to do in the future. He goes, in short, he goes, you're going to pay a fine to the police fucking foundation. And you're a very smart man, yet Matthew, be on your way. So they couldn't put any charges on me or anything for what had happened, which I can tell you in private, guys, another time. But yeah, like, you don't know your rights and you go with the lawyer, I can guarantee you'll be getting conviction or at least going to jail with fines. Big love, guys. Big love, Spud. Big love, Chris. Big love, chat.
I'm going to rip Billy.
The Duffy Boys. Oh, bullshit. He pulls a reference from fucking... Is that the Wanderers? Or is that the Ducky Boys? No, I'm getting it wrong now. Sorry, I'm stoned. Dribble talk. I love my movies. God bless you, man. Rest her soul. The silver screen lady. All the best movies come out when you guys were kids. You motherfuckers. All of them. 70s and 80s. They're all the best ones. When you were kids and in your prime. Now they're just rubbish. I don't know how many times I've been on Netflix looking for a documentary, Chris. Something of, true nature. And all that comes up is Steven Seagal's faggoty movie.
Oh, mate, Nico Above the Law, the very first one of Nico Above the Law was a good movie.
Yeah. First couple of movies and even Under Siege, I love, yeah. Everything after that was just fucking, it's just bovine excrement.
Bro, he's 65, he's fat, and he's playing a fucking tier 1 operator, mate. Like, bro, come on, man. You know, he's trying to tell Alex Pereira, mate, he's gonna, this is the winning kick to win in the UFC. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, Steven Seagal.
You know what I love? He goes into a whole factory, he moves that slow, and he's taking out groups of men like he's an 8-man or a 4-man fire squad. Yeah, but even in the newer movies, those shitty fucking B-grade movies, he thinks he's John Wick.
Oh, here's some trivia. You know, Keanu Reeves, when he was being taught gunsmithing for John Wick, he was actually that obsessive. He was practicing so much that he had to came up with different ways and quicker ways to reload and load his pistol that the tier 1 operators ended up taking off of him because he played with it so fucking much to do those scenes in John Wick that he actually became a master with that pistol.
I reckon he Navy SEALs are asked to be trained by him because of that. And I'll tell you another thing after that about another actor. There's only 2 of them, him and one other. He's the true deal now. Like I've watched I've watched footage that someone's posted of him doing the courses, and it's not what you're talking about. It's after the fact, and I've seen what you're talking about. It's unbelievable. He'd be a very scary person.
And bro, on a motorcycle, mate, he can fucking ride a bike, man. He
can drive too.
Yeah, he can ride a bike.
He's made Tom Cruise look pretty average. Put it that way. I'm not a fan of him, but yeah, he's made him look really average. Yeah, I don't like the bloke.
Tom who?
Won't get into that. Yeah, but the other one, Chris, is Val Kilmer. Apparently, they still use his mag dumps from Heat to train. It's either Marines or Navy SEALs. I think it's Navy SEAls. They watch the video over and over. It's just, it's that correct. The training is that fast and efficient that they used it as an example. And God rest his soul, Val Kilmer was a good bloke. I don't think he's part of that.
He was in Billy the Kid, wasn't he?
No, that was Tombstone. He was Doc Holliday. And I think he's dying of tuberculosis. He looks very sick in that movie as his character.
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Yep.
Mate, I think it's because of my father a little bit, but mainly my grandmother. Westerns, war movies, action movies, especially old ones. That's my niche forte. I could sit with you for 4 days straight and talk movies. And I don't even really watch them anymore, but yeah, I watched all the Clint Eastwood movies, all the John Wayne movies, you name it.
One of the best war movies you can watch is a movie called We Were Soldiers with Mel Gibson.
Yeah, good movie that.
It was the first time the Americans used helicopters to drop troops into battle. That's a true story.
I seen you reference a book earlier, Lone Soldier. I don't think I have a copy, but I've even watched the movie. I'll admit there's a few movies of modern that are related to American soldiers. I've cried. I've had a few tears. Lone Soldier, the one about what's his name? The sniper, Chris
Kyle.
I always forget his name. It was number one American sniper. He took out the Baghdad butcher.
Chris Kyle.
Yeah. Oh, fucking that made me tear up. That was sad. I love true stories, mate. I love stories of victory, stories of tell the true story about our men of loss, whether it be our allies or our own men. World War II, Vietnam, Korea, the Boer War, Falklands. Yeah, I think it started when I was in high school. I always loved my books, but I read a particular book. I don't even think I have it anymore. It was about a World War II pilot who crashed and landed into enemy territory, and he worked his way out, and he got home to his family. Things like that. So that started it, and then as I got older, I just read books, and then when I had my accident, I just started buying books left, right, and centre. I was on the couch with a broken pelvis, so I think I went through a book every fucking week, if that, maybe two, sometimes a bit longer. But yeah, I was cruising through the books. I got a big Tupperware container full of them, massive one in my room.
There's another thing people forget about is in Black Hawk Down in Somalia, at the Tier 1 operators, the Delta Force guys that asked for permission to be dropped on the ground there to protect the pilot that had crashed, knowing that they were going to die, and the command saying no, and them still begging command to be dropped down there to protect the pilots, and then command sort of giving up and going, do what you got to do, and dropping those 2 men in there, man, to protect that pilot, and they died doing it, man. That sense of courage and that story, man, not many people know about. They forget about it. They just think of how they took the Black Hawks and how the Marines got in there and that big war about the Marines. They forget about the Tier 1 operators, man, that just dropped themselves in the middle of a shitstorm to save fucking fellow US brothers, And they did doing it. They saved one of the pilots from doing it, and they were ripped apart, literally. Like, shit like that, mate. I just
correct me if I'm wrong. Was that was in Sudan, wasn't it? Is that right?
Somalia.
Oh, Somalia. Were they undermanned at the time? Because I mean, what the fucking problem? They should have sent fucking 5 20-man groups in there.
No, mate, it all went to shit, mate. What they were doing, they had
consulate, wasn't it? Is that right?
They had an informer, and they're trying to get a high value target, because in Somalia, if you control the food, you control the population, right? So you need to take control of the food, and the US was going in there to try and take control of the food of the rebels, so that the fucking Somalians weren't held hostage by the rebels. And that's what they're going in to do. So they're going in to grab this guy. It was meant to be easy. But they had so many fucking fighters in there, they underestimated, the intelligence report was underestimated like 1,000%. So when the Marines went in there, they cut them off, mate. They came in and barricaded them in with big fire and put them into what we call fucking gunfire. Machine gun lanes. So they're forcing them to go down side alleys and streets where they've got machine guns in the back of Toyota Land Cruisers lined up. So kill zones. And that's what they did to the Marines, and they were unequipped. They thought they were going to go in there and support these guys, get this high value target. We'll be in bed by 10 o'clock. Giddy up. We got the food. We got the target. It didn't go down like that. And then they took out a Black Hawk, and then another one, and then it all turned to shit. The Marines got cut off. Ended up being one of the biggest firefights. The Marines, sort of Marines and UN and Delta Force, sort of, yeah, it's an incredible story. And people forget too that Australian first
about me
battalion,
having a head is because I forgot a lot of this stuff. I need to go and rewatch a lot of these movies and read some of my books that I've forgotten.
And you got to remember too that the UN in 1992 had lost control of the food again to the rebels, so they were looking to the UN to see they needed somebody that was fierce enough to go in and take control of the food again. So they were going through the picks, and they came up with the Australian infantry. And the 1st Battalion Royal Australian Regiment was on duty, so they got called over and they got deployed into Somalia for 9 months. And within fucking 2 months, mate, we had belted the rebels, had the food back, had control back over the city, and maintained control, bro. It was the first time people were getting firefights since Vietnam. Like, my section commander, when I was a digger on RER, he was the first person to fire a 66 into a building since Vietnam, mate, and got his first kills in Somalia. These were the guys that raised me, and then they came back, they did their job and came back, and then the French went in, and within 6 months they lost it all again. And people don't know that story. And they were the people that, taught me when I was a soldier.
That's crazy, man. But yeah, that's the problem. A lot of people don't know it. They should be made aware of it, especially when it concerns our men, whether they died or not. They still served the country. They still served a purpose, and they did a better job than anybody else.
You know, I'm talking about a guy called Breaker Moran, which the British assassinated because he wouldn't take commands from a British officer. He wanted to be in control of Australian troops. So it was treason, and they were using him as an example. So they decided to execute him. And they said, any final words? And they got 10 English soldiers, I think, or 5 English soldiers to line up with their rifles. And they said, any last words? And he just said, shoot straight, you bastards. That's Baker Moran. That's an Aussie. There you go. You think Ned Kelly was a bad motherfucker? Baker Moran, I reckon, was a little bit more of a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, well, no one's even certain that Ned Kelly actually got hung at Melbourne jail. They're dead certain that he copped the firing squad. It's written into history properly.
I've done the crime tour in Melbourne. When I was down there, I paid the $50 and I did the whole crime tour where all the Carl, you know, the Carl Dickhead and all those things, and the fucking the dude that killed everyone in the 80s, mate, that was in the army. What's his name? You know, you got the shits.
Julian Knight.
That's him, Julian Knight, mate. I went and
Yeah,
do a
Hoddle
tour.
Street. I think he did the 86, wasn't it?
Something like that, you know.
Yeah,
and
Hoddle Street, yeah.
where those two coppers were ambushed in that alleyway, you go there, and then you end up, you finish the tour at the jail where Ned Kelly was hung, mate. It's a pretty good tour for $50.
Fuck, man, I remember as a kid going into that jail, and yeah, you pick up on some pretty heavy shit in there. It's it's pretty cold place. I've been to Port Arthur as well. We didn't, of course, go anywhere near the stuff that had to do with the tragedy. You know, it's not appropriate for kids. We're only in year 8 or 9, but even the old prison settlement, fuck, you know, we went there over night time, and I'm not scared of shit, mate. I'm not scared of no man, that's for sure. But yeah, there's certain energies and feelings in that place. They're fucking very cold, very, very cold. They seem dark at times. A lot of prisons, even you go into a courthouse, it's freezing cold, mate. They're horrid places. But yeah, no, it's good to do stuff like that. Definitely, you know, get to know your history. This country might be young, but it's got a lot of awesome stories that still haven't been written in properly.
Yeah.
Just folklore, you know. Or you have to venture to each state to find them.
Look at that pinned comment and Dancer wrote. That's what you were saying.
Yeah, Dancer. We've been. I've actually been suggesting this myself. It's something that, hopefully Chris gets a chance to do in the long run. And you know, if you do so, it'll truly show how much the people that are here in your community, whether it be in the chat now or whenever, really love your content. Because, like myself, no word of a lie, mate, as soon as you're selling a copy, I'd be asked for a signed copy. And how much? What's your price? Name any price you want, mate. Like, I'm gonna enjoy reading that book, and then I'm gonna have a personalized signed copy that's dear to me.
Bro, if I read a book and it was just next to a military history book that I respect, bro, like that's enough for me. Fuck, don't need anything else. I don't need money. Fuck. I'm happy. I've got everything I need.
Go to your cause anyway. You buy yourself a bottle of scotch, mate, if you wanted to, and then just look at it. That's what I do. I don't drink this shit either. It's pus. Nah, mate. People have an affinity for you, I think, mate. You got a lot to share, and we're all thriving to hear more. It's better than any Netflix fucking shitty series, that's for sure. Bud's the same. I hang when he goes online. Young J, mate. Hookster. And it's good because he's all cover slightly the same, but totally different topics too. You've all got your own style, your own techniques, your own flavors, your own story to tell.
Just learn, mate. You know, just learn from watching good and bad, wrong, right, good and evil. You know, all that stuff, mate. You know, and out of that, mate, you know, just I think, you know, now I just try to be kind. I try to be kind, because trying to be kind to everybody, it can only, you know, when someone's nice to you, even when you're shitty, it's hard to be shitty, you know. They'll be like, what are you fucking looking at? And you just smile at them, yeah, have a good day, brother. It's harder to do that than just to go, you know, whatever. I mean, and I just think if the world did that a little bit more, like I used to joke in Afghanistan, I used to say these extremists are so pissed off because you got to remember they call for prayer. Their first call for prayer is like before sun up. I mean, I used to joke, I say, these bastards are so pissed off because they'd never slept in.
That's good. I like that. Sometimes, you know, I've had near altercations with people in the same circumstance, if not being at the pub, and you just ask them, mate, you all right? I want to fight. What's wrong? Have you had a bad day? I've had a couple of people break down. One bloke in particular fucking nearly fell at my feet. Nearly just fell down in front of me, and I had to grab him and fucking give him a man cut. I'm like, hey, you all right, mate? Like, fucking, I don't think you need a beer. I think you need to get in the cab and go home. No, I can't go home, mate. I'm lonely, depressed. Well, fucking sit on the stool and have a beer. You know, if you show compassion and kindness, even in the worst of circumstances, some people are really gobsmacked by that and they completely change.
Good night, dancer. I'm gonna head soon myself, actually. Another 10 or 15. Yeah.
You're a trooper, Sarge.
Just trying to part with what I've learned.
What did they think of my picture under your frame?
The what? What do you mean?
What did they think of the under your frame?
I can hear you, but you're real in and out, Spud.
Hang on.
I don't know. Fuck. I'd just shut.
Oh, Uncle Spud, man, that sucks. You haven't got two windows open, have you, Spud? On the one phone. Sorry, viewers, we're just currently having technical difficulties.
Sorry, guys, just talking to my loved one. Just talking to my loved one. Yeah, night, dancer. Have a good night, mate. Thanks for being in the chat. You're a legend. Yeah. Oh fuck. I'm fucking feeling it, lads.
Yeah, Sargie's crunched. He's had a big night, big day. I'd imagine with little rest too.
No, a spotty hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. What's the matter? Oh, I just spilled coffee. Yeah.
He's still a soldier, true and through, mate. True blue.
I just try to part with what I learned, mate.
And Spud's grinning like, yeah, I'm gonna make him go another 12 hours. Mel's gonna be upset. Why aren't you in bed yet? I'm cold.
Oh no, Mel be pulling out the swag. Get out the back. Nah, you'd never do that. Never in a heartbeat. I forgot to say good day to Aussie chick. Hey, Aussie chick, how are you, buddy? Oh, someone just come up. Oh, J-Mate's popped in real quick. All right. Have a game with J-Mate.
Yo. What's going on, fellas? Still here.
Hey, J-Mate, brother.
What are we up to?
Get smashed.
Yeah,
Starting to
fucking
play
hell.
down. Oh, excuse me.
Little, just little.
Been a good night, actually. Another good night. Sarge, I'll go live. Oh, Spud Lee said that. Did you see that? Spud Lee said I'll probably pop off in about 15. And Spud Lee said he's going to go live and be a fucking legend. Back it up, the mad cunt. So, yeah. I'll have a few more cones with these lads, mate, on the panel and the people on the chat. If you got them, smoke them.
I was trying to fuck around with the brightness before so I didn't have to turn the kitchen light on. Now I look blue. Oh, what the fuck?
At least you're not green, brother.
At least I'm not green.
I might pop off pretty shortly myself, guys. I got some shit to do. I got to be at me mate's joint at 10 o'clock to do some house repairs.
Sweet as, Matty.
I didn't know you'd done house repairs, mate.
But yeah, now and then.
Now and then.
I've organised one mate that does plastering to go help out another mate that's put some holes in the house. So just unfortunate for him, before he put the holes, he didn't realise it's fucking ancient plaster. And ancient plaster used to be made with fucking by hand. They used to like get all the fibres and so it's completely different. But yeah. And my mate's going to go work his magic tomorrow. He's very experienced. He's an older bloke, so I'll give him a hand. I told him I'm going to give him some free labour tomorrow so he doesn't have to fix me up and clean the joint up a bit. They're in a bit of a rush, unfortunately. I think the real estate wants to sell the house. They have to get out. But it's a bit of a shuffle, bit of a cunt, but oh, Matty, give him a hand. I'm very efficient, Jay, mate. Like the dude I'm helping when I work with him in general, he's blown away, man. He's just like, fuck, I didn't even ask you. You've already done the two things I was going to ask you to do. Well,
and you're doing it in the service of other people as well, bro. So.
Yeah, well, he's an extension of my family because I grew up, and people grew up with. But
fuck yeah, I'll join you in that one, Sarge.
Vicks.
What do you got, Sarge? Vicks. What does J-Mate got? Psilocybin.
I got a cheap Indian one, bro. It was like a $4 difference. I'm like, they got the same ingredients. I was sitting there I'm like, what the fuck? This is a rip-off. I'm like, what's different? And then I'm like, oh, fuck. They do bodgy ones in India, bro. Yeah.
Fucking defend it.
Not eucalyptus, mate.
Really punting. Adam Kirkist.
You like that?
Actually, I worked with a couple lads though from India. Yeah, that was an experience.
Mate, they love cricket.
They're just they were scared. Like they were my age, bro, but they ain't been through the mess. You know what I mean? Sure, they coming from like a third world country sort of situation, and they're sending all their money back home. But like the maturity wasn't there, and it was strange. It was strange to witness. They were older than me, bro. You know.
Bet you they're giggling like little girls, huh?
Yeah. Like you're working in a servo and shit. And bro, well, I'm in a small country town. There's a few, It's that they don't like those sort of people, unfortunately, too either. But now my old lady stepped away. She ran that shop, bro, with my nan. They done all the cooking for the town and all the fucking, bro. The cooking was off its head, and now it's just two Indian fellas behind the counter that don't even know how to turn the fucking stove on. So there's no kitchen being operated anymore. It's all shut down. So yeah,
that's bringing revenue to the area.
Using my old lady, she's on a single parent pension for my little brother and sister, and she's trying to make ends meet and provide for them as well and save up for a fucking house. So she got some work, and they just abused it. They worked it to the bone.
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah.
Obviously, because she's got a real sense of how to do things. She was running everything, mate. Sounds like my
Yeah,
old
yeah.
lady at
Well,
times.
so she's doing all the ordering, she's doing all the counting, dropping all the cash off to the bank, bro. Like fucking big. I'm doing these big drops with my old lady, like walking with my mum. We got this money bag full of like $15,000 cash, bro. Because I jumped on the holiday season because I like being busy, like moving. I don't like standing there and doing fucking nothing. And that's when I sort of like got shitty with it, when I was just standing there doing nothing. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was just lots of money involved with it. And it just slows down on winter, right down. Everyone just stays inside, stays home.
Isn't it
That's
funny,
bloody
bro?
right.
If people all wide like us, like I'm probably similar. I hate standing around. You like to be flat out at work, busy, but then you go home and the only thing that keeps you slow is a bit of weed.
Yeah.
It's a bit of weed. It's weird how it works, the dynamics of it. It's like I'm not lazy, but you know, if I bust my ass because I like to keep moving at work, you know, look at the army. You don't get time to fucking stop and scratch your nuts. And then you go home and you have a blast, man. It's weird how those dynamics are completely two opposites, but then again, it's more of a reward, isn't it?
Yeah.
But if you're not working, you still blast up. It's not like well, fuck, if I can't be productive, I might as well get stoned.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. I fucking
when you're
smashed
talking
out
when you're talking about
which is good.
When you're talking about Indian people before, you got to remember too it's such a dog eat dog world over there. Like, you know, they've got communities with leprosy, with fucking tuberculosis.
Is that real? I didn't think that was real, bro.
Bro, 100. Have you read a book called
That's fucking real.
I
thought that was
the
just in
plague.
the movies.
They had the plague there, bro.
Fuck.
I think every year, just from the cold and dysentery, which they have a lot because they live in an area where there's no proper sewage. They fucking hundreds of thousands, millions of people die, and because their spawn rate, we'll say, is so fucking huge. There's so many people. It doesn't affect them. It's like China. If China gets a cold and they lose half their population, within 3-4 weeks, couple of months, they'll be back to where they were. They have that many people recreating and that many people there at once.
Look up a book, guys, called Shantaram. It's about a fucking heroin user from Melbourne that ends up doing a bank robbery and gets done for 20 years. He breaks out of Melbourne jail, gets a passport to New Zealand, gets a fake passport in New Zealand, gets a medical pack, flies to Bombay, and lives in a fucking in a cardboard fucking, what do you call those, slum, and becomes a slum doctor in Bombay. Mate, it's one of the crazy, and he hides in Bombay for like 20 years. He ends up getting with the Bombay gangsters and running guns and passports across the fucking border into Pakistan. And then he comes back, he gets hooked on heroin, and then ends up going back to Australia, handing himself in, finishing his fucking jail term, and then writing this book called Shantaram. It's amazing. It's mad. And he goes and visit, like, he's one of the only people that would go and visit with the fucking leprosy people. And because of leprosy, you do that. The leprosy people would get together, man. Shant, S-H, Shant.
Oh, T-H, sorry.
S-H-N. Shantaram. It's a fucking amazing book, bro. And it's a true story about an Aussie. And what everyone can relate. A heroin addict, mate, broke out of jail, running from the cops, trying to hide in a slum in India.
I'll have to definitely check that out. That sounds like something I need part of my collection, mate.
Sounds like that John McAfee story almost. Did you watch that one?
John McAfee sounds familiar.
It would sound familiar because he created the McAfee antivirus software that was on all the computers back in the day, and it was infected with malware. He handed out free laptops to the NSA, backdoored the NSA, all these government agencies, exposed war crimes all around the world, dodgy dealings, corrupt politicians and shit. It was pretty wild, and he was wanted, man, all around the world, and he just fucked off, got on his yacht and just disappeared. Eventually they caught up with him. He had a heart attack. He died recently.
Didn't they try and paint him as a pedophile and all the politicians?
They've done the same thing to Julian Assange as well. They said that he got in bed with a 15-year-old girl or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're trying to say he's
She come out and said they paid me to say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
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 So yeah, that all got dropped. But even then, Assange, he's not the same, bro. He's not what he was back then. Not the same person. They got him. They got in his head good. And so they should have, like, what he did in the service he hosted, where he put the Australian soldiers particularly and the rest at risk, even the soldiers we fought side by side with internationally, all their names, addresses, homes. I think you mentioned that Just Us, they're all fucking dead. The addresses that got leaked to those people in those countries where we fought with them, they're gone. Taliban got them.
Yeah, that's treason, mate. You've killed your own citizens.
Big time. Big time.
I just don't think you should be. I don't think you should be in the business. I don't think you should be in the business of publishing fucking strong governments secrets, good or bad.
I think the biggest question is though, who leaked that information? Because he didn't leak it. He just hosted the service where it got published. So WikiLeaks is still operational as well. Under that,
well, they're smart enough to scapegoat him. He got scapegoated.
Yeah.
But realistically, the reason why he hasn't been killed or whatever else is not because he's got good protection or he hid well. It's because he's done the same thing as what the fucking corrupt leaders do all the time.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not in Guantanamo Bay, mate.
He made a deal with the US, so he shook hands with them. Made a deal with the US.
They've sold our souls. They've committed treason from day one. All of them. All the ones in the last 20 years at least. They've sold us to the Chinese, sold us to America, sold us under the table to everybody. Now we don't own anything or produce anything other than livestock and produce.
Fucking Anthony Albanese, mate. What a fucking spineless cunt, mate. Anthony Albanese, you fucking weak cunt.
And Dan Andrews doing deals with the Chinese while we're in COVID.
Oh, that was fucked up what he was pulling off, bro. I was convinced. I've got photos in my Google Drive still, right? Screenshotting the different news articles of his face changing throughout that epidemic, and I was convinced he was on the adrenochrome, bro, because it looked like he just aged back 10 years. I'm like, what the fuck's happened here? And I was on the shit at the time, so I don't know if that was letting me see him for what he really was.
He's fucking he's stabbing his fucking fellow citizens in the back. That's why he's fucking turning into a piece of shit. Because
can you tell me any normal Christian would do that? No, he's a Satanist. You have to be.
And you look at
don't even need to be
pagan Christians, which are very different to your standard Christians. Pagan Christians are neck, bro.
He's out of weak cunt, but he's a weak cunt.
You're right. They're evil. They used to pray to deities.
Big time. And dude, that new Exorcist movie, they throw it in your face. Hollywood does it all the time. This new Exorcist movie, they've literally got Moloch in it. They literally feature Moloch, and that's the one that was spoken about in Hillary Clinton's leaked emails. Because that was all this shit, them sacrificing fucking things to like our gods and shit like that. In what did Alex Jones expose? He snuck into that Bohemian Grove.
That's it.
In the early 2000s. Yep, he exposed all that, and that big outcry. That's Moloch. So that's they used to sacrifice their children to him. Yeah, it's just fucking
a piece of the shit.
Which is also what the Catholic Church took on many hundreds of years ago. Paganistic beliefs. The Colosseum recently had, I think it was last year, had a monument put up of a bull, and that was represented. That monument was where the people used to take to burn their children as a sacrifice on it. It was heated up or it was lit up with fire.
I like Jimmy Carr's take on it as well. He turned around and said the Roman Empire didn't fall. It became a church. All the money from the Roman Empire is in the basement of the Vatican. And what did the British Empire become? A bank. So they're like moving the money back. It's right. The whole story, you look at the royal family as well. They went broke in the 18th century. In 1815, they went broke, and who bailed them out? The Rothschilds. So it's fuck.
Who's been creating theatres of war since fucking forever?
They see in his Rothschilds, Rockefellers.
Who do the monarch claim to be? The Roman Catholic monarch.
Yeah. Well, you know, the royal family is actually descendants of Vlad the Impaler, Dracula. Did you know that?
I'm patriotic
another
to our
fucking
people. I'm
coward.
patriotic to our flag and our country, to the Indigenous flag, to our Indigenous people, but not to the English, not to the Queen. I couldn't. I would piss on the king to put him out on fire. I couldn't give a fuck if he's watching.
What the
I'd go
fuck
to
have they
jail.
done for us? What the fuck have they done for us? What the fuck have they done for us? What have they done?
They colonised the
Nothing.
country, fucked it and left it. That's all they did. Left us
And
with the ruins of it.
we've saved their fucking ass twice, mate. Like, get the fuck out of here, you know? I hated that in the army, mate. Shit. What happened here?
I hate to tell anyone if they think any different. I haven't been overseas, but what I believe now, this is the new utopia. This is the most beautiful place in the world. We have everything here what the rest of the world has in all different places. It's all right here. The mountain, the snow, the deserts, the tundras,
Chris
the ice.
is either frozen or he's having a flashback. No, he's frozen.
No, he didn't serve in
Somebody just like hacked my Google account.
You were stuck frozen in place, bro. I was like, this is great.
I think Queensland's copping it. I don't know if they got weird weather or what, but their internet's been fucking choppy this week.
Bro, I'll go with fucking. I don't know if I should say who I go with because there's a few people that watch these streams, and I feel like once I say who it is, so like the service will just go to shit.
Were you trying to log in? Fuck! It said it was coming from Sydney.
Oh, he might have got a telephone call.
No, it said somebody was trying to log into my Google account.
From Sydney?
Yeah, near Sydney.
Well, you got
Yeah,
Starlink?
it comes up. Yep.
Yeah, that's why. Don't stress. It'll be all sweet. It should be. We'll check the IP on it. You can see the IP if you review your Google activity.
I just asked Mel. She was doing something, so should be good. And I just changed the password this morning. Like, what's going on? Are you trying to do it again?
My head a bit. 20 past 1. I'm gonna fuck off.
Just stop doing anything.
It's been good to see you.
Too. I'm starting to get a fucking dramas with this bloody Google account. All of a sudden, it's starting to freeze up. But yeah, thanks guys. I appreciate everything. J-Mate, Maddie, it's always a great time. I appreciate you lads.
Thank you, mate. I'm playing with Jay, mate. Chat, please hit the like button if you haven't already. Big appreciation. It helps the algorithm and it really helps our Uncle Sargy here. So yeah. And for the reviewers, thank you very much.
Bloody oath. And everybody in the chat, I appreciate it. It's been a great night. I've had a good time. And till next time, be good. See you, lads.
Peace.